seems like we are. Yes. Okay. Good. We're good. Let me fill this up. Let's run ads, and then we can go. There we are. Okay. Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. It's Friday. Look at all the warnings. Oh yeah, I assume you mean chat. Yeah, I've been testing out a few commands in a timer because I want that to run on a timer. So yeah. Hiya, Prophets. Welcome, welcome. What's good? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully everybody's having a nice Friday. It's Friday, everybody. Rejoice, for it is Friday. Welcome, welcome, Rust Floppy, and thank you for that, Hydrate. I'll just lurk, still working. That's perfectly okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you, thank you. Just pretend to work. True. It's what we all do. No, what are you talking about? I work. Barely, but I do. Just barely. Just barely. Yeah, hopefully everybody's having a nice Friday. And yeah. Hopefully we'll crush it today and finish this. So I can stop thinking about UI again. Yeah, it's more UI day. I'm sorry, everybody. It has to be done. Doing a solo dev project right now, and for the next 2 weeks. Ah, I see, I see. Is it for a gem, or is it just a thing that you're just working on? Is this the project that your manager wasn't telling you about? Maybe, maybe. Also, that public service announcement is gonna run every 30 minutes. Do let me know if it's too frequent. But yeah, I decided to put that every 30 minutes. But if it's too short, I'll bump it up. At least I think I set it up for 30 minutes. We'll time it. So it's like 2:25. So we'll time it. We'll see if it's actually 30 minutes. It's my actual work. We have our own ERP system, and partner bought a 10k euro feature, and I got to do all of it. Nice. Hopefully you'll be able to tackle it, Rust Floppy. Godspeed. But that does sound a little scary, but hopefully you'll manage. Good luck with that. And yeah, feel free to lurk. It's totally okay. We'll be here, like, whittling away, you know? Getting stuff done. Hopefully. That's the idea, anyway. Let's do it. Ads are over. Just gonna post everywhere. I've muted Mastodon. Let's go. It's happening. Okay, we're ready. We're good to go. If all else fails, outsource that feature to China or India. If I won't make it, I'll haunt this chat. Well, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. I have about 2 weeks. This is the first solo project I got. I see. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Harukanen, welcome, welcome. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hopefully everybody's having a nice Friday. Yeah, it's Friday, my dudes. It's gonna get cool. And I don't mean the weather, because the weather is anything but cool. But yeah. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's get this stuff working, because the ads are over. We're in. We're doing it. Got a bunch of stuff to be done, and it ain't gonna get done by itself. So let's get cracking. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I do need... Yeah, now I need a different thing. Packed scenes. This should be... There you go. Okay, we'll need that too. We'll get to you in a bit. Yes, we'll get to you in a bit. Or we might just tackle it right now. We also do that. Yeah. So we got this now. But this idle thing, I'm going to turn this into a scene. There you go. Let's open this up. Cap. Hi, RS Coder. Welcome, welcome. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome. All right. I think this is everything. Oh, yeah, we need to add the script to this, of course. Hiya, fun guy. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, we do need... Yeah, let's move this to a new file. Exactly. Okay. Oh, I call this an activity entry. I kind of like activity toggle more though, because it's a bit more descriptive as to what it does. Yeah, I like this better. Did you listen to Cruel World? I did save it, but I haven't listened to it, unfortunately. Yeah, like yesterday I had to stop like stream very abruptly because I got some like stuff to do at night, and then but I did save it. I do have it right here, so I can listen to it later. I did remember to save it, but I wasn't able to listen yesterday, unfortunately. But I do have it here. You look sad when you're serious. Do I? Hiya, TVD. Welcome, welcome. She has seen some stuff. Oh, that I have. Yes, I have seen some stuff. That is true. Ah, that's right. Because this is like a toggle. I probably should change this. Welcome, welcome, TVD. I hope you're doing good today. Hope you're having a nice Friday and all. Might need... Right, yeah. Because I believe... Well, technically, I'm using this as a normal button, but it's technically a toggle, actually. But I don't think I set this up as a toggle, did I? I did not. Okay. Yeah, I didn't set this as a toggle, even though it kind of is. You should add more stuff to redeem channel points. Yeah, I do need to think about that. I have, like, I'm slowly trying to find a way to add more stuff to redeem channel points with, but you know, it takes a while to get those things done. But I will try to do that. Yes, in the near future. Because yeah, it does need a little sprucing up. That it does. Okay. Let me... Character activity toggle. Yeah. Probably will need that, won't I? There. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Technically, it's a toggle, but I'm kind of using it as a button because then I disable everything on the controller of like the entry itself. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll keep it like this, and then we'll change if needed. That's fine. There you go. Now we're gonna use this. So. Interesting. Yeah, some of this stuff will need to change. Most definitely. Yeah, some of the stuff will need to change, but we'll get to that in a bit. First of all, there. I do have access to color map, do I not? Oh, I don't. Never mind. Yeah. I do have access to Game Manager, even though I shouldn't, but you know. As one does, I suppose. No, wait, I do have color map right here. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That's okay. That's fair. All right. Get to you in a bit. First of all, when we're creating down here, oh, TV Backsway, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for that hydrate. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Here we go. There. Ah, yeah, never mind. It's already, we're already adding it as a child, so that's fine. That. Yes. There we go. I wish my Friday was good, but I guess whose country's government blocked access to Instagram? They did? What? I did not know that. Did they even give a reason as to why? I mean, I assume that I know what reason is coming up, but yeah. Man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I did not know they were doing that. Looking for a new username. Is Doro good? Yeah. It's nice, yeah. Does it have a special meaning? Or do you just like how it sounds? Yeah, I think Doro is good. Made it up? Well, that's totally fair. Yeah. It's 100% fair. Are you? Am I dreaming? Where are you at? Ah, it's this one. Okay. You're not even being used anymore, so goodbye. Yeah, there we go. We think they blocked due to the Instagram's deletion of posts of Palestine stuff. Ah, I see. And Turkey is having such good publicity with the guy from the Olympics. True. Like, I've seen him everywhere at this point. Do you use good old version manager? Version manager as in like code versioning, or like the version for Godot itself? I don't know if I have a Godot version manager. It does have like a splash or like a little tiny screen at the beginning. I'm assuming that that's what you mean, right? There's an app called GVM for good old version. Ah, I see. No, I do not use that, but I probably should. You mean DSEC? I think it's DSEC, right? Or Dkesh? Dkesh? I'm so sorry if I'm butchering the man's name. He's also a soldier in ground forces. Ah, I see. Damn, that guy's badass. I don't know his name, but the guy that went to the shooting competition without any gear and got second place. Yeah, that was pretty impressive. A lot of people go in there with like special gear and stuff, and the guy just shows up and like silver medal. There you go. Easy. Ah, okay, it's shit. Okay. Dkesh. Okay, Dkesh. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Shows up hand in pocket. True. Shows up hand in pocket. Does not care. Oh no, wait a minute. Activity. So this is the... Wait, what? Ah, these are outs. Okay. Never mind. Activity toggle. Also, why are you... Grr. Made us proud. We're all on the memes. Exactly. Like I have seen nothing but the guy. He's everywhere now. Guy's like a legend. Has no getter. I'll have to fix that. What do you mean has no getter? There, now it does. Wouldn't be surprised if they announced some movie based on him. Yeah, the guy has potential. Like, there is potential there. Yeah. I don't watch the Olympics. I just code. I haven't had a lot of time to watch the Olympics either. That's true. But I did, like, it's unavoidable. Like, there are photos of him everywhere. Yeah. If I could, I would send an image from Instagram. Oh yeah, like, that just sucks. Plus all your cute cat pictures. Boo. I don't watch it either. But this one and the female boxer are all over the news. Ah, yeah. Like, it's insane. Yeah, VPN might actually help. Yeah. I don't watch the news. I just go. Yeah. Fun guy is all about coding. It's his thing. In this one too, because we're gonna need this one. Might as well as keep it here. All right. Oh, before we do that, yes, we also need activity toggle. What was it? Crap, I forgot. Language. There it is. Language. We need to change the language of the thing. You do watch Twitch though. Yeah, exactly. He knows his priorities, all right? Well, I'm coding, of course. Exactly. It's too slow. Ah, I see. Okay. Cool. That's cool. All right. Fair enough. Yeah. So hopefully that all works out. Yeah. I think we're good. Fine. Are we fine though? I don't know, but we should be. All right, let's attach this. What is this? Class is never instantiated. That is a filthy lie, and you know it. Also, is this attached? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh no, this needs to be partial. What am I doing? Oh, it wasn't even telling me that. Why? Wait, button has a language thing? What? Anyway. Character activity toggle. Current scene exists within one of its nodes. What? First of all, delete that. We don't need that there anymore. Oh, I was dragging the scene. Boo. This is what I wanted to do. There you go. You tried to drag scene into the scene. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, I just noticed. Like, I wasn't dragging the code, I was dragging the scene. Boo. I suck. Also, hi, Widow Flatus. Welcome, welcome. I'm surprised this is not more mainstream news thing. I looked it up on Google and there's not that many references to. Yeah, that's why I'm also surprised. Yeah. Like, I would expect something like that would make it, like, more newsworthy, I suppose. Yeah, the blocking of access. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Widow Flatus. Welcome, welcome. Godot Inception. Exactly, exactly. Maybe this works. Ah, going through Google Images. Man, that is like absolute peak. I love it. Absolute peak. Since the Turkish government likes to ban something, it's not worth it making news. Ah, I see. My man TB Paxway hacking the government. True. Are you? Yeah, you're not gonna build, are you? Yeah, because I still need to change some stuff. Okay, that's fine. We'll make it. We'll make it. It's totally okay. We'll just take it slow. It's okay. All right. Let's do that. Also, I want to change the name of this thing. I don't think this name tracks all that much anymore. Yeah. There. Hiya, Jacob. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Doing good, doing good. Yeah, we started a bit ago. Want to get stuff done, and yeah, we're trying. We're trying to get stuff done. We out here doing our thing. Hopefully. But yeah, doing good, doing good. Thank you for asking. Ah, I see. Okay, give me a sec. I would say something to our president, but there is Turkish Penal Code Article 299. I see. Okay. Sweet. Yeah. Pretty sweet. Yeah. Do need to do that, don't I? Oh no, wait a minute. No, I don't need to do that. If I set the activity, it should change the icon automatically. Yeah, I can do that automatically. It's totally fine. Date. Icon. Texture. There. Name. Texture. Yeah, we can do all that. It's totally fine. But to do that, we're going to need this. Well, not that, but you know. We're gonna null the icon if nothing is there, but if it does exist, there you go. Bam. Hi, Anna. Welcome. I have a question. Why do you work on IntelliJ instead of Visual Studio 2022? Basically because the licensing restrictions on like Visual Studio. I mean, first and foremost, like one of the biggest reasons why I started working with Writer is because, you know, it's nice. Like it's like it gives me all the features I need and it's very intelligent. It's like it serves my needs well, right? Visual Studio does need a bit of tweaking and extensions to work as well as Writer, at least for me, right? But the other reason is the licensing restrictions on JetBrains Writer are actually a little more lenient than Visual Studio in terms of like what you can do with the software, you know, the restrictions on like what you can do and at what price you need to buy a license and stuff like that. But, yeah, that's mainly it. Yeah. What is Stop Killing Games? It's basically an initiative to like preserve games after like the publisher decides to what is the nomenclature for that? Is like when the publisher decides that they're no longer profitable and they stop giving support for the game, and the game just utterly dies because like sometimes online games with servers and stuff like that, yeah, when they finish supporting a game, the idea is the Stop Killing Games is telling or rather would like for publishers to provide an outing for that support to continue by the community. So like or at least provide a way to keep that game alive. So for example, especially in games that are that have an offline and an online component, right? The Stop Killing Games, sure, the online part might be dead, but at least the offline part should stay playable. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Okay, I got you. No problem. Publisher ends support for a game, killing servers that the game depends on. So you bought the game, but after that you can't play the game anymore, making your purchase have no value. Exactly, yeah. If you grant Turkey an EU membership, I can support. Yeah. Diplomacy at 100. Exactly. Pretty much that. No, but yeah, this is just an initiative for the European Union, unfortunately. Hopefully it tracks and it spreads out to like the rest of the world, but it would be very nice if we could get it. It's a thing. But yeah, hopefully it gains some traction. You can read more about it if you search for The Crew in Ubisoft. It's the most recent example of that. What did they do? What happened? I haven't read about that. The Crew? I have been a little out of it, unfortunately. Ah, I see. So that, okay, that is part of like the wave, I suppose. Yeah. They're killing it. Man, that sucks. That absolutely kills it, yeah. They took down the servers. No more game. Dang. That just sucks. And it's especially bad for like historical preservation of these games. Like there are so many games out there where like support was just unplugged and the game just utterly died and there's no way to bring it back. There's no way to like, you know, preserve it in any way. It just sucks. You're out of luck. Just open source the server component, let people host their own servers. Exactly, yeah. I mean, at that point, like, you might say, oh, but there are security risks. Oh, but this and that. But, like, game is proper dead. Like, you're gonna kill it anyway. Might as well as give people the chance to, like, keep the community, you know, alive. Because they'll bring out all the justifications where, like, oh, we can't do that. Because, like, it takes a bit of work. Like, make no mistake. Those kinds of things take work and they are like hard to do sometimes. Like it's hard to decouple things. But at some point just, you know, find like a company that does that. For example, there are a lot of companies nowadays that are revitalizing old games, oldish games that like and like remaking them for new modern PCs so they don't die off. Yeah. Who's going to hack a dead game that is a small community of people enjoy? Exactly. Like, but they usually bring out all those excuses when they try to like push back against that. But yeah, that really sucks. I do hope they find a solution for that, but you know, at this point, I don't think that's gonna happen. Usually they just unplug it and that's it. Yeah, making games purely online, like it brought a lot of like community to gaming, but it also brought about like a huge problem in terms of like the maintainability of those games and also like preserving them. It's insane. I need to do that, I don't think. Yeah. There we go. Or we could just do this, yeah. It's already set here anyway. If we find it, that means it's already set up anyway. So it should be fine. Let's not read anymore. We have UI to do. No, but it is something I'm very passionate about. Like, I do wish that games, like, games don't get enough respect from, especially, like, big publishers. Like, they just don't respect the games at all. they're just seen as venues to make money, right? Like when it comes to preservation and keeping these games alive, preserving a bit of the history of the medium, and also just like preserving your catalog, you know what I mean? Like it's your game. Like why would you want to? Sure, I can understand like not wanting to support like an online service if it's not making you money. I guess that's fair, but at least you should provide options for people to keep those things alive out of their own kindness or out of their own pocket or something like that. But at least provide that. Like if you're not willing to do that, at least let, you know, people who enjoy the game do that. Is a website an UI? Well, yeah, technically. You could see it like that. Yeah, why not? Gonna have to do that, but we'll get to you. We'll get to you in a bit. Also, I probably should... What is this? Ah, yeah, okay. Okay, good. Got it. Got it. That's fair. I imagine it's more if they take it away, they can then sell the touched up version down the line without other options. Well, sometimes they really do that, yeah. Which, you know, I feel like I would rent for days if I started. I think the most important reason is that shareholders would probably think that if the game is still available, people won't buy the sequel. I mean, I guess, but like it's happened with plenty of games. How many Call of Duties are out there? How many, you know, how many like what's the name of that? Like there are many franchises that have like a bajillion like sequels and stuff like that, but I don't think they delete the yeah, Borderlands, Battlefield. I was thinking like also car games, like stuff like Forza and stuff like that. Don't they have like a bunch of like versions too? I don't think that I don't think that that's like legitimate, because like they have plenty of like you know, data that you push out a sequel, and like if people want to buy the sequel, they just buy it. Like you know, it's not because the old games are there that you're not gonna buy the sequel. Oh, and FIFA games as well, like the championship managers and stuff like that. I'm coding a GitHub page for Quellis Dev right now. GitHub pages. Ah, nice, nice. Cool, cool, cool. I'll have to do that at some point. I really want to put a web page in there as well, and a blog. I really need to get to that. In C#, how do you reference Godot elements? So like when you need to pull in a sprite and flip it based on movement. I tried it yesterday or so, but it feels dumbly complicated compared to the GDScript way. When you when you mean referencing Godot elements, do you mean like, so wait a minute. When you need to pull in a sprite and flip it based on movement. Isn't that a thing of Sprite 2D? I could be wrong. Give me a sec. You could technically just access, I don't know if this is your specific case, Rust, but Like you could just access the sprite 2D element and just like flip it right here. And you can do that in C# as well. Like it's probably just a Boolean. Yeah. In this specific case, I don't know if you're trying to do something else, and that was just an example. Call of Duty, Borderlands, Battlefield. Exactly. There are many such cases. Yeah. Hiya, Captain Enosa. Welcome. Sports games. Yeah, sports games are a huge part of that too. Yeah. In GDScript, you drag and drop the element into the code. Into the code. Like, I'm trying to figure that out. Dragging the element into the code, like, in a script? Are you talking about, like, accessing variables, or rather, making variables public so you can access them from the editor? Is that it? You can play FIFA Online, not the older versions, but the game is still playable offline, isn't it? Or am I wrong? Like, is the game totally bricked because it doesn't have the online features? Oh, you mean FIFA Online? Yeah, that one probably is bricked. Is there a flip boolean? I've always been setting scale x -1. Well, that works too. Yeah. Are all other people other than me from Portugal? I don't think so. Not at all. Yeah. Hiya, Keeper Creaker. Welcome. And hiya, Sean. Welcome. welcome, everybody. So look at that darkness sprite 2D. How do you flip it in C#? I think it's just a matter of calling this. Give me a second. Because it does have flip age and flip V, right? So you do like something like... something like this. Something like that. I think he means the get node sprite 2D part. Ah. I thought I'm the only non-Portuguese here. Oh, no, not at all. Like, there's people from all over. Something like that, yes, but as far as I know, you need to put that in every method you create, while in GDScript, you just register it once in the file and that's it. Oh no, you can do that here too. I do that all the time. Like, you can save, like, you can get it. So for example, you can have stuff like this, like declare a variable out here, right? So like public sprite 2D. Or rather, my sprite 2D, right? And then you can use that in a method, like so. You can put this on ready, actually. You can declare the on ready, get node, something like this, right? This, you put this on the ready method, and then you can use it wherever you want. Typing. Something like this. Was that what you're looking for? Because there are other ways of doing this as well. So for example, what I'm doing right now is like, instead of declaring a variable and then setting it on ready, I just do this. I make it an exportable variable, and then I can set it up in the editor. It becomes, well, I can't show this one because like it's not gonna, it's not gonna show up because these are not compiled. But stuff like this, see, I can actually access and set up like the elements that I want directly from the editor. Seems I'm the only non-European in here. No, not at all. I don't know if Turkey is European. I think it's considered, I think at least part of it is considered Europe. But overall, yeah, I think it's probably Europe, yeah. Read previous message, the longer one. As soon as I can finish work for the day, I'll hop into C# and check that out. Okay, but do let me know. Yeah, do let me know if that works out for you. Press floppy. GDScript works better with the Godot editor than say Rudder or VS Code. The onReady attribute in GDScript is handy as well. Doing the same thing in C# is more verbose, but it's all good. Yeah, there is that. Yeah, that is a thing. Yeah. I recently ported a game from C# to GDScript and it was a great learning experience. Ah. Oh, that's pretty nifty. Even Europeans discuss this, as I know. I see. That makes sense. I definitely will. I'm hyped. Well, okay. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps, Rust Floppy. Most of Turkey is in Asia, although the EU and Turkey have a partnership. I think they do, yeah. I do think they have a partnership, yes. I totally forgot where I was going with this. What was I doing? Yeah, we'll just, it's fine. If we join the EU, do you people grant us free Minecrafts? I don't know. That'd be nice. I have yet to get my free Minecraft. Game industry, global politics, and some coding. I need a rest. I'm so sorry, Fire. It gets a bit intense here over in chat. It's true. Hi, anyone off. I am not married, but I do have a partner. Yes. So technically yes, but not really yes. Fix the world, fix the game industry, fix the UI is a bit lacking. Exactly. All in its sweet time. If you stay around, you can see him walk in the background. Exactly. Like the CGI pool man exists. I can actually prove it. He might be CGI, but he's my CGI and I love him. If you don't grant us free Minecraft, I will vote no for membership. All right. I'll see to it. Yes, that's why I asked if she was married or if it's a brother. Oh, no, that is my partner. Yes, it's not a brother. It's my partner. No benefit, no vote. True. CGI man on. One day you will find the command. One day, it will happen. Okay, I need to fix the rest of this. Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to that, but we'll, Wait, what? Oh, wait a minute, this is not camp anymore. I think this is camp data, isn't it? Oopsie. I don't even know. Oh, because I think I switched it. CGI man update darkness. I do need to do that. I do need to add a command like update darkness. If Russia gives us free Minecrafts, I am able to form Soviet Socialist Republic of Turkey. Damn, that is like a mouthful. What a mouthful that is. Where? What's your problem? What is it? Oh. Ah, I remember this. Yes, this is a problem. Okay. Man, I really do need to change how this works. Diplomacy 200%. Exactly. Politics are dumb. Make games instead. Exactly. State manager, camp. Yeah, this is so dumb. Okay, I will need to like No, yeah, look, no. Okay. Activity, no. Public delegate void. Activity changed event handler. And this takes character entry. There we are. Woo! Oh man. If there is Minecraft in it, I am in. TV Paxoy is turning into our very own dictator. In our very own Minecraft dictator. Public event. Activity changed. All right, there we go. And we're going to use this instead. So instead of doing this, I'm going to do this instead. There. There. That should work. Hopefully. I need to add this. Yes, I forgot about that, but that's okay. We can just copy this, put it there. Yeah. There. There you go. I will propose to change the name of Republic of Turkey to Republic of Minecraft. Yeah, let's go. Republic of Minecraft. If the USA gives us free Minecraft, we can be their 51st state. Have you heard about Minnesota? Prepare yourself for Minecraft soda. Don't listen to me. You know, it's hot outside. Okay. I think that's it. And then in here, in this thing, this is where we're gonna call this. There. We're gonna do that in a bit, but we'll need to like switch that up. Okay. Let's go over here. Let's pin you, because I need you. Yeah, there we go. I should be a diplomat or something. Yeah, you should think about it. You should definitely consider it. I like silly bad puns, don't worry. I try. What else can I say? I try. Keep it up. I will. I will. I will not stop with my weird puns. I do like my weird puns. Oh, so there is this. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so you... There's that, isn't there? Yeah. Because I am clearing it, but I shouldn't. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Let's do something then. I do have access to the UI control, which I believe is, yeah, it's camp. So it's this guy. So I need to access characters, character container. Yeah, there's this. So there's the character container thing. Okay. Fair enough. So we're gonna delete that. We're not gonna use that anymore. It's a VBox. UI. Character container. There we are. And we'll just do this. Get node. This is going to be, actually, we'll just copy this, copy path. Just plaster it here. Do this. Actually, do we need this? To be fair, I guess we kind of do. What if we make our own Minecraft? It declares war on the rest of the world. The world has enough war going on, buddy. True. True. It's 100% true. Hiya, SecOps gang. Good afternoon, Captain. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hopefully you're doing good. This will be Pillow War. World peace, 100%. That'd be nice. That'd be very nice. That would be indeed very nice. Container. That. Yeah, and then we're gonna put all that in. So, none of that. Oh, so I do have it right here. There you go. Okay, yeah, I do have it right here. That's okay. Even used. What? Whatever. That's right. Yeah. Okay. We will need that packed scene, won't we? I think we do. Yeah, we do need that. I hope the fun guy gets out of the ads soon. Yeah, ads can sometimes be a killer. I'm really sorry about that. Unfortunately, I don't have much control over it. It's either that or like just sprucing ads everywhere, which is not fun either way. I do need that, don't I? I kind of didn't want to do this, but I don't see any other options. I don't know why, but when I watch Twitch using Edge, the ads do not play. I don't have any kind of ad blocker, so I don't understand it. I see. Maybe it's just not... Maybe it just doesn't work on Edge, and they just, you know, get ignored, I guess. Well, but yeah, like, you know, no ads. Pretty nifty. Yeah, we'll have to like, we'll do that in a bit. Okay. Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, no, that was different. Okay, never mind. Some browsers bypass ads. Yeah, that's probably what's happening. Yeah. Fun story time. I was in a cafe today and I was in front of an air conditioner without realizing it, that I felt sleepy, that I slept for like 1 hour. Sleeping in a cafe is my new achievement. Let's go. Well, you know, maybe the air conditioner made you a little bit more comfy. That's why it made you sleepy. Yeah. In this weather especially, like, good lord. Yeah, we don't need this. This is not a thing anymore. We will need that for some other time, but that's okay. I was woken up several times last night. And then again quite early this morning. I bet I could fall asleep anywhere, like a cat. Well, yeah, sometimes, yeah. Especially like if you're very tired, no place is objectionable. Oh, me? I'm in Portugal. Yeah. Born and raised, baby. Yeah, yeah. There it is. On character activity. Changed. And this, well, yeah, there's that too, but we need to set the language as well. Current language. There we are. Oh, also, I think I totally forgot. But when we change the language, we need to change the language of every button. So that would be container. Ah. Why? Get so this is no toggle language. Yeah, there we go. Can you code without autocomplete? like the cash shot without advanced glasses? I mean, I can, but it's way slower and way more prone to error. But it is doable. Like, it's totally doable. It's just like it's more convenient. That's the only thing. Yeah. I do tend to mistype a lot. So yeah, autocomplete helps with that a little bit. New character opened. Juara di cash. Yanis, welcome, welcome. Man, I love that Beaks emote. This is so cute. It is a little frowny face. I love it. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good today. It's Friday. It's cool. It's happening. Stuff is happening. It's amazing. All right, we can finally get that thing out of there. Where'd it go? It's here. Where are you at? I will find you. And I will cut you. And paste you somewhere else. There we go. Okay. Cool. Oh, there's this too. No, wait a minute. Okay, I need to cut all of this. Bam. And put it on here either. Put it here instead. So. Yeah. There you go. Doing great. I dodged 2 60-kilogram bags that fell from the 8th floor. Good lord. All skill. Let's go. Wow, but that could have been very scary. I'm very glad that you managed to dodge them. Good lord, that is horrifying. What is the most awkward place you slept in? That's actually funny. Like, I went to like GDC back in the day, like way back in the day. It was in, I think it was California. Was it like, oh man, I keep forgetting. Like, where is the, Moscone Center? Where is that? That's in California, right? Exactly. It is in California. So we were walking around. We had we were gathering a big group and we were walking around. And then I sit down. Like we're at an hotel. We stayed at a hotel lobby, like talking and doing things. And I just sat on this like big comfy chair. And I fell asleep. And suddenly a guard comes up. And I was super scared. Like he like wakes me up and like, ma'am, you can't sleep here. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I just dozed off. I'm sorry. Okay, it won't happen again. I had to get up because like I was afraid of like the cops just arresting me or something. I don't know why I was more happy than scared, but yeah, it is pretty scary. Good lord. This is the second time that someone on this chat almost dies in a couple of days. It's true. Good lord. Maybe I'm a bad luck token. In the dentist chair? Really? Interesting. I don't think I've ever slept in like a dentist chair. Usually when I go to the dentist, it is pretty fast. So I don't think I would even have time for that. The other day, the heater exploded while I was finishing fixing it. Good lord. Do you live in a cold place? Why were you fixing a heater? It's so hot outside. I'm just kidding. You can fix the heater. It's totally fine. But good lord, like I hope you got off scot-free from that one, because that one is also scary. Good lord, y'all have like the wackiest stories. I swear. Wait, why do I need that? Oh, so you just need the character data. Cool. Thank you for that hydrate. Give me a second. Just fixing this up. There we go. Okay. Thank you so much, Yanis, for that hydrate. I'm kind of scared of getting up and my cat trying to kill me. Well, you need to watch out for those. Just a scar across my torso, but it'll heal soon. I don't take off my shirt in front of anyone anyways. Ah, I see. Okay. Good lord, but that is like, God, that could be so much worse. I'm glad you managed to like got away like with just a small scar, I suppose. Good lord. My room is like 65 Fahrenheit. Then outside it's 114. How much is that? 114 Fahrenheit. How much is that in Celsius? Give me a sec. Oof. Oh man. That is very hot. Good lord. 114 Fahrenheit is like proper hot. Good lord. This bad luck that runs in this chat is going to catch up to me. Yeah, like people are just almost like on the verge of death. Good lord. I slept too much on buses. Oh yeah, but I think that's a more common occurrence. Yeah, I've had that happen to me too. Yeah. Fortunately, I never slept as much as to miss like a stop. Fortunately, I was able to like compartmentalize my sleep, as in I would wake up close to like the place where I would stop. I managed to like my biological clock was good with that. But yeah, like I think that's a more common occurrence. Yeah, Turkey's a big country, so there's big distances between cities. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, my dude, are you some kind of superhero? No superpowers yet, unfortunately. Maybe you should look into that. Yeah. The Celsius team. And I'm cold in my room. Eesh. So, I'm so sorry to hear that, fun guy. Right now it's 42 here now. 42 Celsius? Good lord. That is like proper insane. Yeah, Celsius? Holy crap. Like, I was sweating buckets when it was like 36 the other day. I can't even imagine 42. That is insane. People in Netherlands, I just need 2 hours to see my parents. People in Turkey, 16 hours of pain. Yeah, that is quite a lot, yeah. Here it's 32.1 inside, 26 outside. I think I'll just go out with my PC, I guess. Yeah, just dump your PC outside. Like, don't be home. What are you doing? Don't worry. Yeah, this Superman can handle it. Exactly. Man, it took forever to get on here. I started an hour ago and I missed Beegs. Oh, I'm so sorry, Dappool, but welcome. It's North Africa after all. Ah, I see. Makes sense. But good lord, yeah, that is like, whew. That is like some proper temperature. Good lord. I used to live in the south of France, near the mountains between France and Spain. And I'll tell y'all, without the humidity, 40 to 46 degrees ain't so bad. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I've actually had that conversation a few days ago. Like I've never experienced it because I've never been to such extreme temperatures. But apparently, yeah, a lot of heat without the humidity is actually quite more bearable than with the humidity in the mix. Yeah. But with just 30%, it's already death. Yeah, it can get deadly very fast. Unless it's your PC that's causing the difference. True. That has happened, especially like in here we have 2 computers. And like it gets at night, it gets toasty. It gets very toasty. PC is as cold as can be, and the other room is 32 Celsius too. Oh man, good lord. It's just that I live on the 9th floor and he comes like an animal. Oof. That is like, that's pretty wacky. Yeah. Yeah, when living on the last floor, that usually happens. If there's no coverage for like heat, it's terrible. That's also the consequences of global warming. Many people don't know this, but the temperature increase ain't so bad, but the humidity increase globally is terrible. Exactly, yeah. Can you look at chat in your server? Sure. Holy crap. That is indeed quite the ride. Good lord. Yeah, Turkey is a big country. Holy crap. Yeah, getting from one place to the other in Turkey takes quite a bit. Yeah. Whew. What a ride that is. Dang. That is a long ride. I need help. I'm still stuck in distro hell. Oh boy. Dab pool. No. You can do it. I'm having a hard time choosing between distros, and I'm looking for the best for gaming and dev, and I'm also in love with KDE Plasma. I mean, I haven't done a lot of like Linux distros lately, but I've heard like people in chat are saying that Mint is a good option. So maybe try that one. Turkey is a pretty country. Yeah. I've been there for like less than a day, I should say, but I found it very charming. Yes. At least I don't have to turn off the heat during the winter. I was shirtless at home the entire winter and never turned it on, and it was still 25-degree-ish average. Nice. That's a bit what happens with this house. Like it's kind of chilly in the winter, but it's very cool in the summer, so it's kind of nice. Yeah. Arch Linux. Isn't Arch Linux like really complicated and like really in-depth? You have to like tweak everything. Maybe I'm misremembering it. There's also, yeah, Mint is like the thing that people have chatted about. Yeah. I'm looking between Monjaro, Fedora, Pop, and Gruda. Oh man, I've heard of Fedora. Those other 3, never heard of them. I'd say Mint or Pop OS. Yeah, unfortunately I can't help you there, Datpool. I haven't touched Linux in like a hot minute. I've tried Mint 22, but I guess Debian isn't for this. But I haven't tried the Ubuntu. Ah, I see. If you want KDE, use Fedora. Ah, okay, got it. By the way, thank you. Monjaro is Arch. Ah, okay. Got it. Like, I'm very behind in my Linux lingo. Years ago, yes, but also I have a few friends there that showed me a bunch of things in pictures, etc., that I don't see here in Germany. Ah, I see. I would go Fedora if you don't want Debian-based stuff. Got it. It's not too bad to install now. Trust fund 6'5" blue eyes. I ain't no bot. I don't think you're getting in with those specs. I don't think that's No, I don't think he's looking. I don't think they're looking for that. I think you're gonna be rejected. Okay, where did... We don't even need this anymore. Yeah. I don't think we need this anymore. We're just gonna comment it. And then we'll delete all the comments later. What is this? Got it. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need a second one for this. Okay. There. Ah. Oh, could do that, yeah. It's a bit better that way. Go. You can be CGI pool boy number 2. Exactly. When I came to Antalya, there was no direct flight to Antalya, and I flew to Ankara, then get to Antalya. I see. Yeah, like, transportation takes a while, especially in a big country, yeah. Every once in a while, there will be a CGI man, half naked, on stream. Yeah, my partner walks around sometimes. And he doesn't believe in shirts, especially in summer. I'm not sure exactly where we were, but it was a vacation trip through the country for a few days where we pretty much went sightseeing and visited a few pretty places, but also the amounts of church, like structures, and I don't know the word in English, machine, but also very historical bath places. Machine? Like mosques? That looks like mosques, but I don't know enough Turkish to like properly confirm. I'm literally half naked. Well, there you go. Yeah. Ah, you mean mosques? Okay. So apparently it is mosques. Cool. Apollo I, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Sorcery's gonna get herself a fleet of CGI boys. Exactly. It's only a matter of time. Wait, what? Don't you have a character thing? Activity? What do you mean activity? I don't want activity. Oh no, wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong one. Where is the character? Oh, it's this thing. Oh, that looks hideous. Okay. Fine. All right. Fine. That's fine. Wait a minute. Is that not public? Why is this private? What? I knew I wasn't crazy. But also, yeah, I do need, like, it's this thing. Because I think this gets filled up, doesn't it? Don't it? Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Cool. That's cool. Anyway. We call kami in our language. Ah, I see, I see. Got it, got it. Is Big's head still in the freezer? I don't know, maybe. Jenna, I don't want to alarm you, but there is some color in your background, like a light blue lit or something. Oh yeah. There might be some stuff around the house. Oh, you mean that? Yeah, that's the boxes. We're starting to stack up boxes all over the place. And we're running out of space, so like I usually try to keep like my camera like field of view out of boxes, but unfortunately it's getting to a point where we can't do that anymore. Like boxes are just you should see, like, there is a safe zone where the camera is pointing. Everything outside of it is full of boxes. Everything. Need to go, peeps. Possible to return in 30 minutes. That's okay. Thank you so much for hanging out, DB Paxoy. Thank you so much. And if we don't see you again, have a great day and a great weekend. Yeah. That's actually pretty cool. In Japanese, they call God Kami. Exactly, yeah. Like how similar they seem. Yeah, that's pretty nifty. Now I can't unsee. Well, there you go. It's probably pronounced differently. It probably is, yeah. My chair is not chairing the way I wanted to chair. That you might have to look into that. I cannot wait for the stream where the movie company is around loading their van. Oh no, like, I don't know when that's going to happen. C# from the van, exactly. No, but at some point I will have to, like, I don't know exactly when that is going to happen, but the move is going to occur around the last week of this month. But I don't know if I'm gonna have to take a few days to like pack everything before that. So we'll see. We'll see. As it comes up, as the move comes up, I'll see. I'll see when I need to stop and like you know, I'll need a little, well, it's not technically a vacation, but I do need a bit of a hiatus to like get everything organized and set up properly, and you know, set up in the new place. I don't even know if I'm gonna have internet when I get there. That's still in the works. We're still getting that done. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Moving is brutal. Best of luck. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, hopefully it all goes well. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. But you know, yeah, there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna be like off for a few weeks. Hopefully not that many. At best, like 2 to 3 weeks. But yeah, it might get a bit spicy in terms of like not being able to stream. Because yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna happen, but I'll do my best to like get back to streaming as fast as possible. But yeah, it might get a little weird. We'll see. We will see. We will hold down the fort. Well, thank you, Fire. I appreciate it. But yeah, like, and then hopefully when I move, things are gonna be a little less chaotic. Because right now, like, as soon like I finish streaming, I don't have time to do pretty much anything. Like, I have some other stuff to do, and I never, you know, people show me stuff that I have to watch off stream and I can't do it, like playing games and stuff like that. I've been postponing all of that. But yeah, like hopefully when the move finally like smooths over and everything is like properly in place, hopefully by that time I'll start, you know, being a little more, little less chaotic, let's say. might be a tad of might be a while, but we'll see. Hopefully not. Okay. And then. I love how little things trigger mutable content in my head. Sometimes that's how it works. Yeah, that's fine. Your suggestion of just using export and then passing the sprite in the UI worked. Thank you. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad it worked. I'm very happy. Oh, that is a great sprite. What is that? That is amazing. I love it. But I'm very happy, Russ, that it managed to solve your problem. I'm sewing it up. It's okay. It's okay. I'm in a limbo of waiting to move. Like, I'm in the German social system recovering from severe trauma and registered with a place where I will have a long-term place to stay for myself. But it takes a long time for one of these to clear up. I've been waiting for 8 months. Yeah, sometimes those social systems like do take a bit to like free up space for other people. Yeah, that is a bit rough. Severe trauma. Jesus, what is wrong with this chat? Hopefully you're well on your way to recovery, Hellfriend. But yeah, it does get a little wild on chat sometimes, I guess. Okay, I think that's it. Change controller, which will then change everything else. Yeah. Cool. I've been on recovery for at least 4 years now. I'm on a good way. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Very happy to hear that. But yeah, sometimes those systems can take a little while to like get to you, which is a little upsetting. Because you want to like organize your life and everything, and then like it just gets postponed indefinitely. That sucks. I was just unlucky with family. I see. Okay, but yeah, I'm glad you're able to recover now, or at least on the path to recovery at least. Okay. Oh yeah, I was doing all of this to turn this off. I totally forgot about that. Calm down. Now I'm happily in a relationship for 2 years, and once I have my own place, I can finally focus more on work, etc., without having to worry about group therapy or similar. Nice. That's awesome. I'm very glad to hear that. That's pretty nice. Awesome. Very happy that you're able to turn it around. Okay. Let me see. I think this is good. Like, I am so lost. Where's... Oh, yeah, I need... Yeah, I'm gonna have to get this from somewhere. Don't know exactly where that's gonna happen, but I do need to I need it from somewhere. Let me see. I don't have anything up here, do I? That'd be nice, but I don't think that's happening. No, so I do. I just set it here directly. Huh. Alright, okay. I'll do that here then as well. That's okay. Okay. I want the UI. Here you are. Copy node path. Copy path. There it is. There. That should do. Okay. So that's fixed, hopefully. What else? Ah, yeah. Do need to fix some of these. That's fine. We'll go a bit at a time. Data, there it is. Okay, that's fair. So how is the game going? It's going good. I don't know how when was the last time that you were here? I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, it's been going well. Been doing a few things to like improve visuals as well. I wish I could show you, but right now like I'm doing this. But once this is done, I can actually show you what's going on, because like we did a little shader to simulate the day-night cycle visually, so you can now see like darkness setting in and then turning to light again. It's pretty nifty. But yeah, we've been slowly adding things to improve the feel of the game, basically. Would it be okay to pick one and use it for gaming and game dev, or would it be better to dual boot 2 Linux distros? I think 2 distros might be a tad overload. I think just one that does both, like, what do you call it? Like, decently should be fine. Yeah. No point in using 2 distros for that unless you have very specific requirements. Exactly. Like, I think you'd be fine with one that does both jobs satisfactorily. Yeah. Hi, Shai. Welcome. How's it going in here? Yeah, it's going well. Doing stuff, like trying to do stuff. But yeah, just getting more stuff done, basically. Would it be best to set up for gaming and set it up for dev? Depends on what you want to do. But usually like one is good for both. One setup, I mean. My guess would be Ubuntu or Mint, as these are very documented distros. Fedora after that. I unfortunately, I'll have to defer to Fire because like I haven't touched Linux in a hot minute. GitHub is so confusing because I'm trying to make a blank branch, but then I'm not able to push it. Push to it. I wouldn't know. I haven't touched branches in a while, but you should be able to do that easily, right? I don't have an idea, so that's a plus. Drivers are not a problem in modern day Linux distros. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. In my opinion, Mint is good for both gaming and dev. Well, yeah, there you go. On my laptop, I dual boot Arch and Windows. I'm feeling good as well. Awesome. Good to hear, Shai. That's Windows and Linux. Yeah, exactly. This is a different thing. We're talking about dual booting 2 Linux distros. Yeah. I will be dual booting with this Windows PC once I finish picking and learning while I work. But 2 Linux distros on the same PC, unless one of them is Kali or something very specific like that, there's really no point. Yeah, I guess so. Like just one Linux distro that satisfies both those requirements, I think would be the best. Yeah. Less confusion and everything. Yeah. I'm using my other PCs for testing. I see. Makes sense. Okay, let's see. I mean, this still needs work in places, I feel, but we'll tackle it as they come. Did you delete my partial? Or did I forget to set it? I probably forgot to set it. That's fine. Oh yeah, there's this. I hate doing this, but I have to do it. I need to set these. So when we go down here, yeah, when we create that entry, like here, yeah, we need, yeah, okay. Let's do, I hate doing this because like this is not supposed to be like this at all, but we'll get to that. Yeah. That's why it has an underscore. It's just that to trigger me to changing it later. There. That should help out. Maybe, yeah, I'll put this here first. Yeah, this is not supposed to be there at all, but don't worry about it. Kali is a cybersecurity set of tools on top of a Linux distro. Very specific stuff. Ah, I see, yeah. I have 10 that I pulled out of the PC graveyard. I checked out Kali. It was pretty cool. Ah, okay. I think the thing I love most about designing stuff in 3D is that you are literally not limited by anything. Yeah, like you can just expand to whatever you want. Yeah. I can have a chair with walking legs that rush away from the player. Exactly, yeah. Don't let your creativity be stifled by your tools. Find a tool that promotes your creativity instead. Yeah. I approve. Also, what is with you? Where are you? Whatever. It is, but if you're not using for the cybersecurity stuff, there's not really a point in using it. I guess so, yeah. What I don't like is finding the right textures for stuff. Well, yeah, that sometimes, yeah. Texturing a thing may sometimes lead to, like, heartache, let's just say. Okay, what else do we need to fix? Probably a lot. Oh, there's only 2 things? I find it a bit suspicious. All right, we don't need this anymore. Yeah. We don't need you. You're off. You're off the goddamn team. Oh, it was both in the same line. Fantastic. So that's fixed. Okay, cool. Let's see if let's see if this works. It probably won't work. But we will try nonetheless. Okay, yeah, immediately it's like doing a thing. What's the oh yeah, there's the I forgot to do this. All right. Fair. We'll do that. Date. What do we got? Character info text. Let's do update activity toggles as well. Experience progress bar, that's also important. And the portrait, yes, portrait is also very important. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think that's all. So we should update activity toggles with this as well, because when we're changing the character, like he might have different activities and stuff like that. But yeah. I have. Oh, you make textures. Cool. I haven't learned that yet. I like using AI for inspiration. Yeah, sometimes like some stuff can come out of that. Yeah. I found out that I can do 3D while doing the Unity Pathways tutorials. I thought it was GPU bound from that. Ah, I see. And then just draw away. It doesn't have to look good. It just has to be something you like. Exactly, yeah. It totally changes everything. Well, yeah, I'm glad to hear that, yeah. I thought I was going to be stuck with just 2D. Well, there you go. 3D it is, yeah. Hey, your favorite Turkish and most probably only you know came back. Welcome. Actually, I do know a Turkish lady. Yes, that is part of the reason why I went to Turkey, or to do that for like less than a day. But I did visit like a couple that was a Portuguese guy and a Turkish lady. So I do know the Turkish lady. Hi, Nex. Welcome. Oh, and Sasmio, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And also for the hydrate. Hiya, Phantom. Welcome, welcome. Cheers. Not to cringe, says, but a break from this game is going to be good for you. You seem a bit tired. Yeah, like this game is going to be all-consuming, but it's okay. I'll manage. It's okay. It's okay. And now I shall leave. I have sleeping to catch up on here on the Daily Drown. Here for the Daily Drown. Well, thank you. Thank you for stopping by and have a nice sleep. Hi, Asasmio. Welcome, welcome. Were they married or partners? I think they're married. Yeah. Eventually they moved. They live here now. And they're married and have kids and everything. So yeah, they've properly set up basically. All right, let's see. I need. Okay, I think that's it. I think that was. Is that gonna work? No, there's already an error here. What is it? Wait, what was that? Ah, okay, yeah, that is a problem. That is a huge problem, actually. Where are you getting used? Let's see. Yeah, I probably need to set you up immediately, don't I? Kinda sucks, but I kinda have to do it. Let me see. You. Guess who's going on vacations for 2 weeks? Heck yeah, let's go next. That's awesome. Congratulations. Enjoy your vacations. X9QX. Thank you. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome, welcome. Many Turkish guys want to marry an European woman just for reaching Europa. For Turkish girls, it's very unlikely or less likely. No, the thing was, like, he went there to study, and they met while they were studying there. So it wasn't like an arranged thing or anything. It was just like, it just happened. It happened by circumstance, basically. The last thing I'll do on work today shall be scheduling more vacations. Let's go. Don't bring your fancy laptop. Don't bring your fancy laptop. Just leave it at home. Enjoy your vacations fully. I lost it again. Ah, here it is. Okay. I think I'm just gonna do that here. I hate doing this, but yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. For now. For now, this is a necessity. The laptop shall be locked in a drawer until my vacation's over. Ah, I see, I see. Well, yeah, there you go. That makes sense. Still something. What do you want? That's still happening. Okay, let me see what the problem is. If I do a stack, where's the stack trace? Where are you calling that? Update activity toggles. On update all. Ah, okay, I see. So you're not gonna... Well, that sucks. I'm just gonna have to, like... There we go. Just leave it with me. I'll take care of it. Exactly, exactly. Fire will do his utmost best. This wasn't, I mean, but European women should be cautious about Turkish men. To clarify, I'm not against or for international relationships, but people should be aware of fake lovers. Oh yeah, that happens quite a bit, yeah. And that's an unfortunate part of, like, you know, different countries and everything, yeah. You have it every other weekend. We talked about this. It was the judge's decision. Oh man, I love it. What? No errors? No, there's still one. What's the problem now? Wait, what is this? Oh, I didn't set that up. I forgot. That's okay. We can do that now. That's okay. Close that. Yep. Yeah, I totally forgot to do this. So portraits, character info, activity experience, and activity container. Also, we'll need to go this one. Oh, this one doesn't need anything yet. Everything's accessible directly from the button. Okay, cool. But I think that's it, correct? Like, yeah, there was no activity container, so it was like, my game is not working, and there is a Google Drive folder that fixes it, but it's private, not public. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sucks. I keep smelling cap guns, and I don't know why. And I asked Copilot in a new conversation why, and it told me why, and then it started talking about Linux distros. It knows. Burn it. Burn it all to the ground. Don't let it get to you. Burn it all. Don't hesitate. Hesitation is death. Just burn it. It already knows. Too much. Just do it. Oh, so it updated the portrait but not the rest. Something is up with this. What is the problem? What's that? Oh, I didn't update this. Yeah, I totally didn't update this. Whoops. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. It's okay. Cool. Yay, CGI man. He's back. He is back, everybody. Never had a girlfriend. What is your advice? I am very bad with relationship advice. Trust me. I am not the person who should be answering that. It's like, hey, we weren't done yet. Don't get distracted. Yeah, like, I got tons of good feedback on my game. I'm happy. That's awesome. That's awesome, Next. I'm very happy. That's awesome. Keep it like that. Be happy. Oh, you. Okay. Is that it? Did I do that? No, it's still, there's still, well, what was that? What's the problem now? Wait, did I? Wait, where is that? Oh, it's in this line. Get no. Activity container, toggle. Is it not finding it? Is that it? Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just not. Oh, that's right. Because, like, I'm updating the toggles. No, wait a minute. What is it doing? Okay, I'm gonna have to check. Like, what is it trying to do? You know? Get a CGI girlfriend. Here's relationship advice. Don't chase relationships. Chase yourself and find out who you are or want to be. The rest comes by itself. Is that Epic Cool Guy #1? Yes, that is Epic Cool Guy #1. Yeah, the original CGI man. Exactly. The one and only. But don't bring her into the streams. Topless CGI girls are probably a big no-no. Yeah, I have a feeling that topless CGI girls will probably get Twitch hammered. So don't do that. That is very wise. It is indeed. Yes, I do agree. Is this hope-driven development? Make a change and just hope? No, not that. But like the systems are so complex at this point that it kind of at this point it's kind of like I'm changing things and thinking, oh no, that's right, I did it some other way, and you know that's how it's working. Yeah. Oh, GameDev industry. Wow, what a name. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. What a name that is. I love it. You don't seem to be aware of pool streams? Well, no, yeah, but there is a difference between pool streams and bare-chested ladies. I don't think they do bare-chested, do they? I don't think that's on the TOS. They're not topless, though. Exactly, exactly. Not that I checked. A friend told me. Yes, yes, of course, next. Oh, ads are running. And Helfrin got ads. Amazing. I never seen someone so happy that they got ads. I've never seen them as well. I've just heard about it. Got it, got it. Okay, give me just a second, everybody. Gonna get up for a little bit. Gonna stretch my legs, you know, walk around the house, wash my face, all those things. Someone needs to go. See ya. Okay, see you later, TB Paxoy. So yeah, I'll be right back. Don't get out of your seats, and I'll be back in a few minutes. have returned. I have water with me. So I'm good. We good. We're doing good. We're fine. We're doing okay. All right, let's get this show back on the road. Why can't we have a break as well? Don't get out of our seats. You can have a break. You can have a break. It's okay. Can Mint Ubuntu get DSC? KDE. Get KDE. Yes, Mint or Ubuntu. We're grounded now. Exactly. I grounded you all. I believe there is a specific Ubuntu with KDE called Kubuntu. Yeah, I've heard about that too. I think I've actually like almost installed that one once for some reason or another. The Ubuntu Mint variant. But you can install KDE wherever you want. You can even install several window managers and decide on login which one to use. Oh, nice. That's nifty. Yeah. It's not like Windows, which is confusing, but I love the customization options. I've been in Windows since 95. I fell off in 7 on messing with them till the end of 10. Ah, I see. What do you think of the movement for my game? Let me see. It looks okay. The one thing I would say is to like try. I don't know if it all. Of course, it also depends on the type of game that you're doing. I would probably say like try to make it a little less floaty, because like having a lot of time in the air will probably like feel a little bad for people. But other than that, it seems okay. Yeah, like a bit heavier, making the character feel a bit heavier, but it depends on what you're trying to do. So maybe I'm just talking and that's not, you know, that's not good for your game specifically. But yeah, if I had to like tweak anything, it would probably be like make it a little more grounded, make it a little less floaty, the jumps and everything, to make them snappier. I mean, game is a Metroidvania. Well, maybe then that it also like, at this point, it's probably better to like change to like sprites and stuff like that, or like the something akin to the final sprites, so that you can measure a bit better like the physicality of the character and stuff like that. But yeah, this looks good. Yeah. I really like the new UI and how it can be like a phone or console, like Steam with GNOME and KDE. Yeah. I've been looking at some really nice looking Ubuntu options. I haven't touched Ubuntu in so long. But yeah, you are right. It is very nifty. I don't know which one it is at this point. Oh, it's this one. Okay, perfect. So you don't have any children. What is happening here? You probably don't have children. And you're just like, yeah. All right, cool. That's probably what's happening here. That's fine. So, okay. Gonna do this for now. This needs to be changed a bit later, because most of these problems are because of like the way I'm setting this. Yeah. All these Linux distros are so nice. It makes Windows way less desirable, and the only thing that is holding me back is Windows specific tools that I can't even afford yet. Well, yeah, sometimes that's how it works. If you manage to do everything in Linux, then yeah, by all means. I have access to the Google Drive folder I need now. Awesome. Knock yourself out, fun guy. I'm glad y'all know about Linux stuff. I'm so far behind. Yeah, I am very far behind on Linux stuff. I will have to like set it up at some point when I start doing actual builds for like, you know, Steam and itch and stuff like that. I will like have to set up a Linux machine somewhere. But yeah, thankfully, slowly through these chats, I'm slowly learning what I should or should not do, or what Linux distro to get, basically. I am very far behind on that as well. I haven't touched like Linux in a hot minute. Huh. Interesting. Ah, hold on. Maybe... Yeah, maybe I need to do something a little different. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Returns null if no matching node is found. Doesn't this return also null if the node isn't found? What? Node not found, idle. Well, yeah, but... Aren't you supposed to, like, return null if you don't find it? What? Guess I'll just have to do this then. I suppose. I clipped you. I've always looked at it as a hacking thing and nothing but command line until I found out my PC wasn't Windows 11 compatible. Ah, I see. Yeah. But I have two, the TPM, so I'll probably dual boot them. Well, yeah, that makes sense. So this one returns null. Wait a minute, that can't be right. What? Are you telling me that get node does not return null? Am I living a lie? Ah. Okay. So yeah, it is supposed to exist when you get it. Okay. So how do I... Ah, there's a different one. Okay. Okay, okay. I need to make it get node or null, I guess. Okay, that makes sense. I suppose that makes sense. We are just virtual memory from the universe. Temporary virtual memory. Exactly. Is that it? Is that what is missing? Well, doesn't cause errors. It's not it's not adding buttons, but it's not producing errors, so cool. And the first one is not updating correctly, so we'll have to fix that. Okay, let's see. This setup UI thing. Where is this called? Okay, it's after everything. So everything should be set up by this point. Cool. We should do this one first. I mean, I believe so, correct? Like, camp is set up before all of that. Yeah, I'm setting a camp before that. Oh, this doesn't even do anything. Fantastic. So where is camp getting set then? What? I'm so confused. Can you tell I haven't touched this code in a while? This isn't even used outside, so let's just do something. Okay, that's cool. Let's make this private. I think that's what it's trying to do. Yeah, you can make this private. Okay, cool. So I'm not setting this up. Okay. Cool, cool. Okay. But this should be getting called somewhere else, correct? Where is this getting called? What? Ah, I see. Okay. Never mind then. Never mind. So yeah, okay, that's fair. Fair and solid. That's cool. Okay. That's cool and all, but what? So why is this not working correctly then? Ah, I think I know what the problem is. Time to hope hard. Yeah, we need more hope up in here. No, but yeah, I need to change this. Because I'm never setting up the buttons. I need to do that on ready. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll see. Because I am updating the activity toggles. But I am never creating them, am I? This is not even getting called anywhere. Yeah, I need I need this to get called, otherwise I'm not gonna have buttons. Let's see. Hopefully this works. If it doesn't, we'll just have to like figure out another way until like I rework this. Do you use auto-loaded scripts? No. I'd never had to do that yet. Yeah, it's immediately a mistake. Yeah, it's immediately an error. And I think I know why. Yeah. It's because this doesn't exist. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, this is becoming a problem. This is more and more becoming a problem. I need to like fix this system. Probably if I don't have time this weekend, next week I have to fix this. Like there is no going around this. Because this is becoming a huge problem. Yeah. All right. Let's we'll need yeah. Ah, there is something I could do. I'm rewriting my entire game. Heck yeah. I mean, but why are you doing that? Like, did you find something like inherently bad that you need to like do a whole rewrite? Because that's a bold move. There. Because none of the code works. I see, I see. Yeah, well, yeah, that like when Flatus was mentioning, that is indeed a solid reason for a rewrite. Sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles. I think that should be it. Okay. This should do. So now the only thing we need to do is use activities instead. Oh, yeah, this can't. This won't do. Yeah. This can't be an IEnumerable. Needs to be an there. That way it should be fine. Hopefully. Hopefully that's it. Okay. So now all we need to do is set that up. Also, are you used anywhere now that I've changed that? No. So that's not even needed anymore. Goodbye. What is this? It's not even used. Oh, I do need it because of the color map. Well, maybe I should just set that up instead. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that then. There. When the color map changes, we need to change a few things. We'll get to that. Do you recommend any video series or description on C# with Godot? My brain is fried. Or chat. Like, I mean, it's like the best one I've got. Let me think, because like there's not a lot of resources for C# Godot specifically. Yeah. I think there is a good one. Let me see. I think there's a nice one that I can check. But I mean, you're probably better off searching the interwebs. But let me see if I can find something in here. Wasn't there like... Ah, okay, here we are. I mean, it's technically... I mean, I don't know. Are you looking for like a tutorial on like how to program specifically for Godot? Setting it up with tools? Like, what is the exact problem that you're having? I kept talking to Copilot and it told me this at the end. Give Kubuntu a try, and may your coding adventures be as delightful as the scent of those cap guns. Dapul, I have no other way of saying this. Just burn it all. Burn everything. Leave the country. Leave the planet. Live on the moon. I don't know. Like, that is just like... There's a lot of entry-level C# videos on YouTube. It's hard to learn engine and a new programming language at the same time. Give yourself some slack. Yeah, there is that. Yeah. C# alarm. True. After looking at PHP and Vue the entire day, I just need to get out of it. Well, that's fair. That's fair. I'm learning both at the same time through the Unity pathways, but I'm doing my own side quests for C# from the basics from GameDev specifically. Ah, I see. Okay. I tried looking, by the way, but I only found stuff that's 4+ years old, so mostly not working. Or it's not about C#, but YouTube still throws it in my face. Yeah, that is... there's not a lot of Godot C# stuff yet. I'm assuming that over time it'll pick up a bit better. Or pick up a bit more, I should say. But if you're looking, like, for a setup... I don't know if it's a setup or, like, coding in C# for Godot. That's going to be a little trickier. Unfortunately. But if you're looking for, like, just a setup with, like, tools and stuff like that... Ah, I see. Might not even need C# Godot guide, but rather how to design things in a game. Well, yeah, that's probably like, if you search for that specifically, that might net you a bit more information. Because like, even if you see something done in like GDScript, it's quite easy if you know like the nomenclature in C#, right? The way to do it in C#. You can easily port the code from one place to the other. In most cases, like some cases, of course, it's going to be a little more complicated. But yeah, like you might need to like look that up specifically and just get started there and then like evolve over time, I suppose. I may be wrong, but even 4-year-old videos are quite relevant and their code should work mostly. Yeah, like barring very specific cases, everything should still like function like fairly well. Yeah. Reverse engineering will help a lot. Yeah, that too. My mobile phone decided to just like go off. Hello, smartsy persons. Hi, Kimray. Kimiri. Sorry. Welcome back. That's a whole new territory. I've been using Godot for 10 years and I still don't know how to design the right way. Yeah, like those two are kind of different. Yeah. I'm not used to this attach one script to one node and that's it. And then I just, from when I make a player movement.cs, added it to the player and then made an interaction CS. And it can't add it to the player because the player movement is already on it. Yeah, in those cases, you'll need like a different node for interaction, like specifically for interacting with things. Yeah. Copy but don't copy. That is true. Like copying but not copying is important. You need to understand what you're getting out of it. You're not even getting used. What are you doing here? Get out of here. Okay, if the color map changes, then we're going to need a few things. Because color map gets used, I believe, only in this character info text. So that's all we should update. That's all we need. Yeah, that should do. I've been copying and then trying to make it my own. Exactly. Like it's important. Like copying is okay and it's fine. Like especially if you're learning, right? Copying is fine, but you should take a bit extra time to like understand what you're copying. And also like understanding like if I need to modify this to do X, Y, or Z, like you should be able to do that, right? Even if it's just something very slight or minor. Yeah. Mostly breaking stuff, but it's okay. Yeah, breaking stuff is part of your learning process. Like, what's that saying? Can't make an omelet if you don't break a few eggs, right? You sometimes at some point you will have to stumble onto a wall to understand that maybe that's not the best way to do it, or maybe I'm doing it wrong, or maybe like there's a better way of doing it. Because I'll figure out in one way or another. Exactly. Yeah, that's also important. That's why cats are intelligent. They break stuff all the time. True. So true. One way or another, I'm gonna eat a biscuit. Yeah. Biscuits are tasty. You should eat all of the biscuits. Okay, so that's cool and all, but I need a color map for that then. Okay. That's fair. That's dandy. Cool. So now I need to set the language, activities, which should be resource manager activities. There we go. And also camp character entry. We need to change the color map. It should be color map. There we go. Eat some browser cookies. Yeah. I hear those are delicious. I hear those are very, very delicious. I think if I do this, I don't need to do anything else, do I? I think this is good. I think this is fine. We don't need this either. Well, technically... Yeah, we shouldn't have to do this, but at this point, yeah, we'll need to tackle that. That's fine. Activities and color map shouldn't change all that much, so we don't need to change them. Okay, I think this is good. Let's see. Hopefully this fixes some of the problems. Copilot is great for showing you code and telling you about things in great detail if you ask it to. Yeah, there's that too. Like, just make sure that wherever you're learning from, you know exactly what you're doing and why. Oh boy. What's the problem? Ah, right. What am I doing? Yeah. Cool. Am I doing that on the other one too? I'm doing here, but when I'm creating, am I doing that too? There you go. Okay. Give me a second, everybody. Sorry, everybody. But then if I put a node inside player and put the script on it, I can't access the player. Try to. I get an error stating node not found player relative to root node 2D player or something similar. I also tried get parent, but that's going to be the node the script is on, not the node above. And I might be dumb, but get parent is not looking good. No, but like if you do get parent, like if you have a child, let me see. Here. If you have a child and you do get parent from here, you should get this. Because like the script is attached to this specific node. Depends on how you're doing it. It's kind of hard to like debug from this angle, but yeah, like if you have a script with an object and you get a parent from there, you should get the parent of that specific node. Yeah. I might just need to go and watch Netflix for the night or something. Like, if you're feeling tired, that's also okay. You can just take a break. Yeah. Sweet Home and Cobra Kai just came back. Oh, nice, nice. I have this. Player no 2D. Something no 2D. And I print get parent dot name. I get something. And the script is on something. And you're doing that from the script, I assume. Yeah. Well, it's kind of hard to tell, like, from what... Yeah, just from that alone. But you should get, like, the parent of, like, something should be player. Not something. If the script is attached to something, I mean. That is a little weird. It should give you the player. If nothing else works, Rust, you can also do something else. You put an export in your code, just like we did before, right? If all else fails, you can just do that. Go to your, like, something, right? Create an export variable. Like this. With your player type. I'm assuming it's an O2. I don't know what it is, but if it's an O2D, like put an O2D on your export. And then you can just simply drag and drop it. Like I do here. See? Like, I'm getting children directly from this, but you can also do it from the parent if need be. I think that's allowed. Yeah. So if all else fails, that might be a good option to, like, get your player. You just reverse it, basically. So if all else fails, that might be a good option to, like, pursue, hopefully. Cobra Kai is just the first half of the season. Ah, I see. Watch the entirety of Stranger Things. I have to get back on that at some point. I haven't watched that yet. I heard it's really good, but I haven't watched it yet. I'm very behind on my TV and series things. Ah, yeah, because this was never set up, was it? I totally forgot. Oh, did I not export it? Did I not export you? Activity container. Oh, I'm not in the correct spot, I don't think. Why do I have the buildings list open? Yeah, I totally forgot about this. Yeah. Quick load. This would be activity toggle. There we go. Which should be our button. Yeah, okay, good. Perfect. All right, cool. I learned something in Linux that carried over, but 2 hotkeys on Windows Control Plus to resize the text in the terminal editor, and even other windows like the browser content. Oh yeah, that does work on browser. I've done that quite a few times, yeah. Control plus and control minus. Yeah, that happens quite a lot too. And there's also, like, when I click that by accident, because sometimes that happens, there's also control 0. I don't know if it works on, like, command line or anything like that, but on browsers, control 0 is usually to reset, like, the zoom level. Yeah. It's nifty, yeah. Nice to know. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay. That's a lot of activities. All right, we'll set that in a bit. Why is the first... Okay. Yeah, this is still not 100%, but what is happening here? Wait, what? Huh. Interesting. How very interesting. Okay. I may have to like... Yeah. All right. Let me just do something then. Over here, when I create the character controllers, where are you at? That's cool and all, but I'm doing that after I set the activity. So why? Okay. So why is that happening? Interesting. All right, let's check it out. Let's see what the problem is. Okay. Okay. Idle, camp. Okay. Can be performed is true. It's always true because this is the idle. Idle is always able to be performed. So this is true. This is also true. So this is true. Cool. So current activity is going to become idle. Cool. So that's cool and all. So what's the problem then? So what seems to be the problem? So all these controllers. Idle. Okay, cool. So that's nice and all. So what's the problem then? What seems to be the problem then? That's what I want to figure out. There are night activities. Map, language, bloody blah. Okay, that's all fine and dandy, I suppose. Was it this? Nine keys, that's correct. Create it. Ah. No. It has to be directly in the activity container. Not on this thing. Okay, okay. I think I found it. Okay. Control and mouse scroll up or down. Yeah, that's usually how I end up doing that. That's usually how I end up upgrading the zoom when I don't want to. Sometimes that's how it happens. Okay. Oh, I'm not... Forgot about that. Okay. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Fair, fair. That's fair. Do you have any stand or workout things for the channel, like hydrate, to keep you healthy while doing this? I do have a hydrate one. I do hydrate quite frequently, but the hydrate is there for like if people want to like use it. Usually I don't do any stand or workout things, but I do take the ad breaks to like get up and stretch a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, the mouse too. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's a bunch of things that I do like on breaks. Like I get up and walk around the house and just like to unstiffen my legs, because like my legs get a little stiff if I just sit down too long. But yeah. I do a bit, like I usually take the ad breaks unless I'm like really focused on doing something. I usually take the ad breaks to do that. And there's also the hydrate, you know, with the channel points and everything. That's not what I wanted. Crap. This game is cool. Thank you. Thank you so much, Kimiri. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. These are okay. First one's not. Why? But okay. Why is the first one not? But now it's cool. Okay, so we got this. We're good. We just have to figure out why the first character is not... Why? What on earth? It's also not updating the text, but that might be an error on my end. I have to figure out why it's not doing the first one. What is up with that? I don't have it... Oh, yeah, I do. I totally do. Get out of here. That was the problem. There was one. There was an infiltrator. There you go. Okay. Okay, so now all we need to do is like update the text when I'm changing the activity, which is not happening for some reason. And I think everything's good. Like if I pass hours, like, yeah, they're hunting and gathering. Okay, perfect. If I put everything on idle, nothing changes. Perfect. Okay, so that's working. All I need to do is like figure out why it's not updating the text when I change the activity, but we'll get to that. My Apple Watch tells me that I need to stand and reminds me that I'm behind on my rings. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, that's pretty nifty. Yeah. Having a little, because it's important, like standing up and like, you know, doing a few small exercises to just, you know, keep yourself from falling apart, I suppose. Okay, when the activity changes, which should be... here. I'm updating the activity toggles, but I am not updating neither the progress bar, neither the name. So I probably should do that, shouldn't I? Yeah. Yeah, I probably should. Need to update these two when I change an activity. So besides the activity toggles, I should also update these two. Because these two also use... Yeah, these two also use those things. All right. Oh, speaking of which, ads are going to begin real soon. Yeah. And when that happens, I'm going to take a little break and like do a little tour around the house, I suppose. Jump over some boxes. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. There you go. Okay. It's finally back to work. Yeah, and everything should be working. Ah, there is that. I need to be careful with that. Yeah, because when this thing changes, I need to update this, basically. Chase the CGI man? Yeah, that too. Whip him into shape. Like, I need to make him exercise as well, like, with a whip. Exercise. Get up. Unrust your hinges. All right, be right back, everybody. Just gonna get up for a little bit. I'll see you in a bit. I have returned. Hey, everybody. I'm back. Oh, Mage Mew. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. CGI man is nothing but in shape. It's true. It's true. He is in shape. But that doesn't mean I can't just, like, convince him to, like, do the rounds with me. You know? Walk around. Do a few exercises, you know. Just get the muscles working. Okay, I have to fix this. Do the rounds, is that what we're calling it? Yeah, it is. So, this is a bit of a problem. Yeah. Because, like, the buttons are disappearing once it's not available. Hi, Decidius. Welcome, welcome. My email informed me you went live like 20 minutes ago. Thanks, Twitch. Yeah, sometimes those do take a while to, like, show up in your email box. But thank you for coming up anyway. Thank you for showing up. Welcome, welcome. Twitch notifications never work for me. Fair, fair. I find it funny. Sometimes I get Twitch notifications, like, after the day is over, and they're like, you got a new follower today. And I'm like, Twitch, that was hours ago. The only ones that work are the ones that appear when I'm already on the website, defeating the purpose of the notification. Yeah, I guess. I mean, there's always, like, those things of, like, this person just went live, which those are okay, right? Like, you might be watching someone else, but then someone else you prefer watching comes up, and then you jump ship, right? Respectfully, of course. But yeah, like, you know. Notifications. It's complicated. Yeah, but if I'm not on the website, I get no notifications. Yeah. I think that's why Profits, like, the Profits actually developed a tool that pings Twitch to see if people are online. Because I think he was not getting notifications either, so he developed a little applet that would tell him. It would ping Twitch every so often, just to see if people were live. Wacky. Very wacky. The Discord way is fine as well, but I only joined a few Discords. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, at a certain point, like, Discord becomes too much, because, like, you're getting into, like, a bajillion Discords. It's kind of iffy. So I don't blame people for saying, like, ew, Discord, because, like, at a certain point it's just way too much. Lord knows I have, like, way too many Discords, and I don't go on half of them. I'm just there to signify that I exist, basically. There's only, like, one, possibly, well, now there's two that I go regularly. But yeah, like, it gets to a point where it's just too many. Especially if you follow a lot of people. Like, imagine, who was it that had, like, 80 people, was watching, like, 80 people? Like, he had, like, he was following 80 plus people that were online at that time. Imagine being on the Discords of all of those people. It would be insane. Like, you'd never, like, if you wanted to interact on all of them, you'd never get anything done. Average Goob, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Yes, doing well. Just getting stuff done, as we usually do. Yeah, hopefully you're doing good too. Happy Friday. I bought a rare game. Cost me £200 with import and delivery fees. Like, whoa, dang. existing in 2024. True. How dare you? How dare you exist in 2024? Get out of here. Actually getting stuff done. I'm trying. I'm trying. The keyword being I'm trying. But yeah, we've finished reworking this like little section of the UI, which was in sore need of like repairs. Lord knows it needed some repairs, but now I need to fix a few things because like the repairs didn't do everything. I stopped trying years ago. Oh yeah, exactly. Why try? Chat is always too much fun. It's hard to get stuff done and not feel like you're ignoring people. Exactly, yeah. Like, I've kind of got trained to like, as soon as I see like a small shift in like chat, I'm like, what is it? Who spoke? I need to get on that ASAP. It's complicated, it's complicated. But you know, I try to like balance things out. Sometimes I focus for a few minutes and I just do my own thing and I let the chat roll through. But there are other times where I'm like on chat like all the time. Like it's constant. But I try to like balance those things out because I know like it's a balancing act. I just need to get a bit better at it, I suppose. This is a problem though. I need to fix this. As long as you get 20 minutes of work done in 3 hours, that's typical work pace. From speedrunning, I learned to ignore chat, which is a big lol. No, yeah, I mean, depending on how fast the chat rolls, right? Like, you can usually, like, chat as it is right now, it's easily, like, it's easy to catch up to. That's what I mean. But yeah, like if chat just rolls by, like there's no way you're getting through all of that. You just catch like the biggest or like the smallest ones or the biggest ones. You just I can follow the chat like this with about 8 people. Yeah, exactly. Like when chat gets too intense, then it's really hard to like keep up the pace. But yeah, like hopefully I can manage, but you know, at some point, like especially when raids come up with a lot of people and stuff, like it's usually kind of hectic, let's say. It gets very, very hairy to like follow everything. But yeah, other than that, like it's fine. Like the way we go about it over here is like, okay. Honestly, I think either my voice or demeanor makes people not want to talk to me on stream. It depends. Like if you show a little openness and like you just talk to people, right? As soon as you get an interaction, you like, you know, you go over it and like that opens up discussion for something else. Like usually like that should open up people to talk about more. But you know, it also depends because like people might just be there to watch and not to interact. You know, it's a tough balancing act. It's complicated. Tis complicated. This is a problem. This is a very, very big problem. Well, not a very big problem, but I do have to think on how I'm going to fix this. See. If I do this, this is going to be a problem for sure. Because like, it's just going to show everything up. But, I have the resting bitch face syndrome, if we could even call it that. No, but like, you know, sometimes all it takes is a little bit to open up, and then, you know, people get excited to interact. It depends, like, you know. Yeah, that's gotta be the problem. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That is a problem. It's like, what if I... Yeah, if I do this, then it updates correctly. But not if this... Yeah, I need to make an event for this. Okay, I'm gonna need to find a way to do this differently. Oh, it's getting night. I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. Here's what we need to do something. Where are you at? Yeah. Okay. Denmark's oldest male citizen died a few days ago. He reached the age of 110. Dang. Apparently, he also lived in a retirement in the city I live in. Ooh. Oh, damn. But yeah, living 110. Good lord. That is quite a lot. That is very nice. Like, living to 110 and living, like, well, not being, you know, for example, like at a certain point you're so old that you can't move and you can't eat by yourself and stuff like that. That's kind of bad because like you're not exactly living. But if you're like 110 and you're like a bit spry, you know, that's pretty nifty. Yeah, gonna need an event for this. Cool. Sadly, he was wheelchair bound. Ah, I see. Yeah. Well, even being wheelchair bound, sure, that there's that. But like, if you're still a little spry, even though you're in a wheelchair, that's still... I mean, it's not as good as like, walking by yourself and everything. But like at 110 years old, like I don't think there's a lot of like... Usually your body starts failing a bit at that point. So like I believe most of them are wheelchair bound unless like... But some of them are still a little spry, I suppose. Okay. We're going to do this. No outs. No need for that. Public event. Activity. What? Changed. And we're just going to do that over here. That should be it, right? If I can do most things on my own and keep my primary functions, then yeah, I wouldn't mind being 100+ years old. Exactly, yeah, yeah. Being devs, aren't we all a little wheelchair bound? We that's why we should try to like exercise regularly, you know? Or if not exercise, at least like stretch, walk around, you know, do a little bit of like physical activity. Because like sitting in the chair all day is not good for the body. We need a little spruce, little spice me up. You know what I'm saying? Chat is going downhill into the weekend. Exactly, exactly. Just roll it down. Okay. So when the activity changes, why are you always doing this? I don't get it. I haven't found the option. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. When the character activity changes, yeah, we'll just do it. If not visible, then we quit. Then we don't need to do anything. But if we are visible, we want to update everything related to activities. So that would be progress bar. Yeah, it would be something like progress bar. Gotta go. Bye. Bye, a fun guy. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day and have a great weekend. I'll see you on Tuesday, hopefully. Hopefully on Tuesday I'll be back. Unless something comes up, but hopefully not. Yeah, we'll need... Yeah, this'll do. I'm just waiting for dinner to be ready in 10 minutes. Nice. What are you having today? Something good? Ah, here it is. Oh, that's right. So I probably shouldn't even do that. Yeah, no. This is not gonna be here anymore. We don't need that. Yeah. We don't need this. It shouldn't even be here. Yeah. Well, I'll have to think about it. Lasagna? Pog? Dang. Dinner at Decidius is settled? Yeah. Man, I haven't had lasagna in so long. I do love me pasta and lasagna. Like it's some of my favorite. Right next to panache. If you join panache with pasta, perfect. Perfection. Like only if you make your own. Boo. Boo. Yeah, we'll just do this, and we'll see about that other thing. It's dinner or Ben. Yeah, Decidius. Make a decision. It's dinner or Ben. It has been decided. Where did I put it? What? Whatever. Okay. That should do. Hopefully. Hopefully that'll do. Let's see. What? No building? Why not? Oh, did I forget to save? Yeah, I totally forgot to save this. Okay. Yeah, but I'm thinking like... I'll leave it like this for now, but I probably will need to change how this works. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. Okay, camp. Yeah, that's to be expected. That's fine. Okay, so they're all idle now. This is what they're doing. This is what they can't do. They're all idle again. Okay. Cool. All right. I'm in a GameDev Discord, and a few of the females in there talked about getting their husbands into GameDev. I suggest they bring up the idea with lasagna. One said it was a good idea. Another one bad-mouthed me saying, don't give him any ideas. Turns out one of the husbands were already in the Discord as a passive observer. Ooh, I see, I see. They got found out. Yeah, sometimes that's how it turns out. But it is very funny, yeah. GameDev destroying marriages since 2024. Exactly. That is also a problem. Yeah, because this wasn't a problem before, because basically I was always updating it. I was always updating this every frame. Now that I'm not, I need to set up events for when these things change. So for example, you'll see that the progress bars, even though like they're supposed to be getting XP from doing things, it's never getting up. Right? And there's a reason for that. Ah, there's that too. I need to be careful with that. Okay, fair. I mean, pasta is a form of love language. Yeah, I agree. I'm not bribable with lasagna, but whatevs. Oh, I am totally bribable with lasagna. Like, he makes me lasagna? Hell yeah. I'm down. Whatever it is. Well, not whatever, but you know. Within reason, within reason. And now CGI Ben knows how to get you to clean the apartment every week. Oh no, we do that, like, yeah, we do that in split. It's fine. But he's always known that, like, he also quite likes pasta. Yeah, he's also a pasta enjoyer himself. What did I miss? Do I want to know? We're talking about, you know, game development. And, you know, how it can do things to people. Also pasta. Pasta enthusiasts unite. Yeah, pasta is great. Like, how can you not love pasta? All right, if there was a world without pasta, I don't know if I'd survive. Like, that would be too bleak. I need my pasta, all right? I need pasta to live. It's a basic necessity. We need our carbs. Exactly, exactly. And sauce. Oh, yes, yes. Carbs and sauce, please. Especially hot sauce. I need bacon. I enjoy bacon, but not in large quantities. It has to be like a bit, just a tiny bit. I'm not like a huge bacon, like, yeah, it has to be in small quantities, yeah. What kind of hot sauce? The strongest you've got. I, like, I quite like hot sauce. Hot sauce is my thing. I do like very, very spicy food. Yeah. I only eat bacon with eggs in a burger or in mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes? I never had mashed potatoes with bacon before. Interesting. I can't handle spicy food. Yeah, it depends. It varies from person to person. I do get it. Yeah. Loaded mashed potatoes. Yeah, exactly. Like, can you imagine? Those are some very loaded mashed potatoes. Don't know if I like the way I'm doing this. Give me a sec. I need to think. I'll have to think about this because this might be... I think I'm just repeating myself. But okay, before that, we need to change that whole, you know, the experience bar is not updating and everything. Let's go over to... character data. I don't think I have that open though. Do I? I don't. There we are. Character data is gonna end up with like a bajillion delegates for everything. I like some sriracha or some piri piri on grilled chicken. Yeah, those are pretty good. Yeah. But if it's hot, it's not for me. Ah, I see. That makes sense. 5K followers stream. Sorcery orders the hot sauces from Hot Ones and tries them live. Make it happen. I might do something like that at some point. 5K followers sounds like a good metric. We'll see. I don't know how hot the Hot Ones sauce is. I'd have to check. But I do quite like the very spicy ones. The very strong ones. Don't know if that one goes over or below what I usually consume, but we'll see. Bacon is good in any kind of beans. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I usually don't combine the two, mostly because we don't eat bacon over here. Like we can't eat bacon around here. But yeah. Chill cowboy. We still have the Japanese only stream at 2K to achieve. Oh man, y'all are ruthless. If you ever want to try it, dice or finely cut the bacon, fry in a pan, make the mashed potatoes, mix the bacon together with the mashed potatoes and a bit of chive, I think it's called. Ah, I see. It's a set of hot sauces. Have you ever seen the YouTube show? I know about it. I've never seen it. I've seen clips of the show, but I've never seen a full show. I do know that it's like they do have a set of sauces and then they're like talking and eating. And sometimes like the poor people that get invited don't make it till the end. they're like, they can't handle it. It's too much. Those poor people. If you don't like chive, you can use parsley too. Ah, I see. I used to like really hot stuff, but I love really sour stuff too when they don't overlap very well. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. Most people make it to the end. Only a couple have given up. I see. But I do like them very strong. I don't know how strong those hot sauces are, but I do like them very strong. Like most people in this house, they can't handle it. Like usually I'm the only one putting like the very strong hot sauce on everything because I do like my hot sauce. But everyone else in the house is just like, ew, no. And I'm like, okay, more for me then. Hot stuff on a sour tongue and sour stuff on a hot tongue burned it out of spicy. On spicy. Ah, I see. Yeah, those don't mix very well, I suppose. Oh, Hafiz Hafs. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I'll just leave this here. Oh boy. What is this? Ooh. Oh man. All of these look great. I mean, I don't know how bad these can get, but they do look quite tasty. I'm actually gonna save this page for future reference. I might want to try some of these. I need some bean water. I'll be right back. Sure thing, next. They have a small meter on the corner of each one. Yeah, I noticed. Some of these are like extremely hot. Hot, medium hot, and there's mild. Okay, makes sense. And also it depends on the food I'm eating. Like, I have like I don't know how strong it is, but I do have one that is sold over here, which is like Paladin. It's like the brand name is Paladin. It's actually Paladin. I think it's like an actual like what do you call it? It's like a pun, because it's like taste in Portuguese. It's weird, but anyway. They have one that is called Ouchie. And like, it's their strongest one, I think. That one's good, but it not with everything. I like it with some stuff, but not everything. Because with there's some stuff where it just ruins the flavor of the thing, right? It's just hot for the sake of being hot. But on some stuff, on some specific stuff, I do like putting that one in. It's very, very strong. Like, the CGI pool boy tried like just like the tiniest bit of it, and like he was coughing for like half an hour. It's some very strong stuff. Like it's definitely, you have to like ease into it. You can't just like put that in. Does it heal you? It does not. It comes with several warnings. So just a debuff. Like Korean spicy. I like Korean spicy noodle packs. I see. I never actually tasted those. I have to try them sometime. Portuguese name is Sakana. Oh, I've seen that one. But the one oh yeah, no, it is that. No, it's true. It translates to bastard or son of a bitch. It is so funny. But is it because like there's that, but I think there's like Ayai, which is like ouchie. Are those two the same thing? Because that's the one I'm talking about, the ouchie one, the Ayai. Like the labeling is very funny. Like you turn the bottle around and it's like, not for the faint of heart. Please be careful. This is not for the faint of heart. Oh, so it is. Yeah, it is this one. Yeah, this one is very, very strong. This one, yeah, not a lot of people can tolerate this. But it's very good on certain things. I don't put it on everything, but I do like it on certain things. The Samyang brand has the spiciest noodle brands if you want to try. Samyang Korean spicy noodles. Let me see. Oh man, I'm gonna look this up and I'm gonna be hungry as everything, aren't I? Oh, that looks so good. I shouldn't be looking at this. I'm way too hungry to be looking at this right now. Though those do look very, very tasty. You can eat this. It is out of reach for me. It is offensively hot. No, I put it not on everything. Like, I don't like it on certain things because, like, it just ruins the flavor. It's just hot for the sake of being hot. But I do use it on a few things. Yes, I do quite like it. But it has to be used in moderation. Like, you can't just, like, you know, spread it all over the place. Because if you do that, it's inedible. You have to be extremely careful with it. But yes, I do put it on some stuff. Yeah, I do quite like it. For some reason, when you said paladin, I thought you were talking about a health supplement, even though I knew we were talking about hot sauce. No, yeah, the brand is called Paladin, but it's because like in Portuguese, like there's paladar, which is like taste, like the your taste buds, right? It's I think it's like a play around those words. That's why it's called Paladin. It translates to paladin in English, but it's supposed to be like the taste, and it's a play on the word taste, basically. But yeah, that one is, I think, their strongest one. The one that Fire just linked. That is their strongest one. It's this thing. It's this thing. This thing is like, it's like their strongest one. And it says here, dangerously spicy. Careful. It says here, careful with it. It's amazing. And if you turn the box in the back, I don't think it says it right here, but yeah, if you turn the box in the back, it's very funny because it says not for the faint of heart. Oh, this one is 11 out of 12. I never noticed this. Is it this in the box? I don't think I've ever seen that. This whole thing over here. I'm assuming this is like the spiciness factor. But yeah, like this one kicks. This one kicks quite a bit. And it's tasty on certain things. I got a piece of pizza from my sister's fridge, and it was screaming and crying like a baby hot. And she got me the stuff, and my friend put it on his burger, and it got lit up too. Oof. Yeah, some of these you gotta be careful with them, because like if you're not ready for them, I've grown up a certain resistance to it, because like I do like hot sauce quite a bit, so I put like hot sauce on everything. I do quite like it. But yeah, if someone is not ready for this, like this I'm gonna say it like jokingly, but this kills a person. This like it knocks a person out. Like this thing is like extremely spicy. Like I don't know how much this is, but this is like it kicks quite a bit. Yeah. He thought it was just regular sauce. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Ouch. Do not consume if you have a pacemaker. Yeah, like do not. You your heart will fail instantly. Do not. But it is very good. I quite like it. The one I use the most, it's not this one. It's like the one below this one. It's this one. This is the one below. This one I put in almost everything. But as you can see, this thing is like way milder than that one. Than this one. It's like half as mild. This one goes with everything. Like if I don't have this one, or this one is too strong for certain foods, this is the one I use. It's really good. I do quite like it. But yeah, this one is far milder than that other one. I like the habanero one. I never had that one. Is it here? Oh, it's this one. I've never seen this one actually. Huh. Oh, this one is a bit spicier. But I never seen this one in stores. That's why I never got them. Yeah, usually in stores I only see this one, and I think this one. I've never seen this one either. With the garlic. Yeah, I've never seen this one. Ooh, but this one looks nice. Yeah. I'm assuming from the green that this one is mild, right? Ah, okay. It's okay. Still kicks a bit. It's got garlic. Huh. This one must be interesting. Must have a nice taste. But yeah, that's pretty much it. These sauces are pretty good. Yeah. Paladin makes some good stuff. Yeah, they do. I really like their sauces. Like, I usually just buy from them. I do quite like them. They're very nice. But I haven't seen those two in stores. Usually the stores I go to only have those others. They don't have the one with the garlic and that habanero one that you mentioned. I tried a spicy noodle brand that was dubbed it the spiciest noodle brand at the time. I barely survived it once. Then about a month later, they made a version that was 50% spicier. And I basically said, yeah, no, I'm not doing that one. Yeah, that's probably for the best. If you couldn't handle that other one, yeah, that was probably for the best. I put garlic parma on so many things. Yeah, like garlic goes well with a lot of dishes, yes. Ocean has a pretty good selection of sauces from around the world. I'll have to check that out, yeah. I don't think I have a, I don't have one close by, unfortunately. I have to drive quite a fair bit to get to one. But I should probably look for like a store that has a bit more variety. Because the ones I go to, like, they don't have a lot. They just have those 3 paladins and then like a bit of like off brands and stuff like that, but none of them are quite as good as paladin. Funny thing, Denmark recently banned 3 spicy noodle brands for being too spicy. I did see that. I read that and I found that so funny. The irony is a few months later 2 of them got unbanned, and the other irony, it's 100% legal to import them from stores outside of Denmark. Just can't buy them from a Danish store. It's so dumb. What? Yeah, I did hear about that. That those 2 were banned. I did not know that they got unbanned though. But that I read that and I found that very funny. That was very, very funny. Ah, yes, I remember what I was doing. I remember, okay. It's fine, it's fine. I got it. Here it is. Okay. People burn their wings off and stuff. Wait, really? Dang. That's wild. Don't need that anymore. I am going to need... Because like, here it is. This is get skill level, but I want to add the skill level. So when I add a... When am I doing that? Probably... this is probably the... Oops. It's probably this. Skill collection? I see. Okay. Yeah, I do have this. Okay. Well... Probably should do this a little differently. Okay, let's do... Yeah, we need a little bit of a different thing, but that's okay. All right, let's do something here. So, we'll need a delegate first and foremost. This. What should I call this? Skill level changed. Yes. So this would be character data, and this would be level, and also skill experience changed. Need those 2. Eating wings, got no wings. The third irony, the noodle brands they banned, I've never seen them in any store in the country. Like, you'd have to go online to get them. And honestly, I think the kids doing these stupid challenges for TikTok don't even have the patience to wait for such a package of noodles to arrive anyways. Oh, so that's what was going on. Because I didn't understand why they were, like, banning them. Was it a challenge on TikTok? What? That's why they banned that? That is so dumb. That is indeed very, very dumb. Oh, that's right. Also, character skill. Yeah, we'll need the skill too. Oh man, that is so dumb. Ban the person who banned it. Let those kids learn their lesson. Yeah, at that point, yeah, like, at that point, it's just like, if you can't handle it, you should stop. Like, don't ruin it for everyone else, you know? At one time, there was also a challenge about Carolina Reapers. Is that food? What's a Carolina Reaper? Oh! It's a chili pepper. Oh, I did not know about this. They look so derpy. Very, very, very hot peppers. I see, I see. Yeah, they do kind of look like they'd be very spicy. Yes. Well, and they're called Reapers for a reason, I suppose. Oh, man. Thing is, and this may be centered around me not remembering it, but there was no coverage of the kids eating Tide Pods on pizzas. What? Man. But kids doing spicy noodle challenge? No way, bruv. Can't have that. But like pepper spray hot? There's a very famous video with 2 girls almost dying after trying those peppers. God damn. You don't know about the Tide Pods? It was a thing, yes. Oh my god, dude. Like, come on. Are you kidding me? At some point, all right, like I know it's like the whole virality of it and everything, but like at some point you gotta set up a line. You know what I'm saying? Like at some point you gotta just turn on your brain. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are those people doing? What are they thinking? Oh my god, dude. That is like, good lord. I'm assuming this is like terminally online people, right? Like people who don't know anything else besides like social networks and stuff. I don't remember them being mixed with food. What? They would just eat Tide Pods just like that? What? That's even worse. I mean, somehow that's even worse. I can't see how, but somehow I think that's even worse. They're not thinking, that's the problem. That's the thing, like, yo. Think a little, you know? The hell are you doing? Oh my god, dude. There's also the whole stuff about TikTok outside of China showing dumb stuff to the user base by default. My guess is that it's just the algorithm favors what's popular over there, and I can't honestly believe that what's popular outside of Asia is people doing dumb stuff. Because, like, that tracks. Like, people enjoy seeing other people doing dumb stuff, I suppose. That's also true, but that's another thing entirely. Yeah, there's a bunch of factors in that, I assume. Yeah. Good lord, man. TikTok in China only shows wholesome stuff. Kids doing good in school and in jobs. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, I'll take it over people eating Tide Pods, I suppose. Thinking people don't like that. Launch the puzzle game. First comment. Tell me how to solve this. How about this? Dude, just try it for yourself. It is genuinely insane. Like, at some point, you know, I don't know how it came about, but people need to realize that, like, my dude, live a little, you know? Do things for yourself. What are you doing? Like, good lord. I have escaped the store and made it home. Going outside is pain. Hell yeah, Hellfriend. I'm glad you made it back alive. This is why I don't follow most of the subreddits for the games that I play. Like, I do follow some of the subreddits for some of the stuff that I'm playing, even though I'm not playing all that much, so I'm not following that many, believe me. But there's so many people over there who just, like, head empty, you know? You can tell, like, just enjoy the game, my dude. What are you doing? Like, it feels like some people on those communities are there just either for the attention or they don't have anything else to do, but they're like, they don't live. They just get latched onto that and just stay there. It's like their lifeline or something. It's crazy. Back in my days, we had to solve the game ourselves and explore. Nowadays, you just Google how to solve and that's it. Yeah, like, okay. I can understand the whole, like, having guides online is okay, especially if it's like some esoteric thing, right? Like, sure. Providing that for people, because, like, I can understand if you're, like, searching, if it's, like, you're not into that type of game normally, right? People will look up guides because they're not very accustomed to, like, either the mechanics or how those games work and stuff like that. But, like, as soon as you hit a brick wall looking for a guide, like, that's not how it's supposed to work. You're supposed to figure it out yourself and feel good about it, you know? God. I won't say the gamer word, but some guy started saying a certain slur to someone who said they were streaming live on Twitch. And if you read the comment section, someone correctly, in my opinion, states this: what a nice guy. He wanted him to stop being on Twitch and seek actual valuable meaning in life outside. Oh man, that is so funny if it wasn't so sad. Sometimes I actually have to Google things. No, but that's fair. Like sometimes that's just how it works. Then I figure out it's just bugged. Yeah, sometimes that's the way it works. Yeah. Imagine trying to solve a riddle for several months because you refuse to Google and then realize it's simply bugged. Yeah, sometimes that will happen, of course. Like that happens to me too. Like if I do something which I think is the correct thing and it's not working, then I go ahead and like, okay, maybe I usually look for hints. I don't usually look like for the complete solution to the thing, right? But like I usually see, okay, this is not working. I'm either doing something wrong or the game is not like doing, or the game is not registering what I'm doing correctly, right? So I go online to search for that, but that's it. Like I don't go and look for the solution to everything. I just try to like get over the hurdle, which is basically what you should do with tutorials on like doing things for game development in a way. You want to get over the hurdle, but then do the rest yourself until you get to a blockage again, you know? That's a good way to learn, because like you blockage, you try to figure it out for a while, you can't, you look for a solution to that blockage, and then you keep on going. Yeah. Funny as crap is that it happened to be an AC Black Flag. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, usually those games like have a ton of systems and it's very easy to just break something. So yeah, that is fair. Yeah. Just to be clear, I have no ill will towards streamers on Twitch, which should be obvious since I'm here. Yes, of course. But I fear too many people are just terminally bound to be online on Twitch forever and having parasocial relationships. That's the thing. Like, it is very scary. Because, like, I don't see a lot of examples of it, but it certainly seems that way, that people get latch on to these online personalities, right? And they become like parrots for what they say, regardless of whether it's right or wrong, right? It's very weird. It's very weird. It's like they shut off their brain and like whatever the person says, that is the truth. And whatever comes, you know? I do have a riddle section, but I didn't even brick wall the progress. You're right. Proceed. You're wrong. Fight your way through the way through. Yeah, that's a good way to like, if a person just is not up to it or like it's not their thing, sure. Providing an option to like get over it is fine. You know, each person will be its own person and like try to do things differently, right? But, you know, at least like think a little, people. Like, Jesus. Honestly, any popular stream on just chatting is a good example of this. Oh, because there are people which I suppose they like just hang out all the time and people just they just latch on to the person they're talking to, right? But if those people are like super popular and have like their chat is just basically endlessly scrolling, right? How do people like maintain a parasocial relationship then? Like, you can't. Like, the person can't pay attention to everything. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know where this is going. You have to pay for them to read your shit, don't you? That's where the horrific things come from. Oh God. Okay. So, suddenly it dawned on me. Oh man, that is like, holy crap. No, that is just insane. Cause like, okay, I don't know if people do that like maliciously or something, but that is a very bad way of like preying on people's insecurities and like lack of social interaction. Good Lord. The one thing I don't like nowadays is how little Easter eggs get hidden. Like, if you have seen Ready Player One, there are so many ways of hiding exciting Easter eggs, but sadly many gamers just barely add any. Because like, you know, at a certain point, it's just people go to a guide online and here it is, here's the Easter egg. But I do quite like to see Easter eggs sometimes. I hope I get to add some in the game. I tend to not follow big streamers because of this. It gets too weird and dystopian sometimes. Yeah. When are you implementing this? What do you mean this? This as in like, what, paying to read messages? Good Lord, that I can't even imagine myself doing that. I feel so dirty. Like, sure, it's fun when you like throw a few bits to like read a funny message on screen. Haha, it's very funny. But like actually accepting money so you get to interact or have to read a person's message. I mean, I suppose when you get too big, it's like you have no other way of doing that, right? But trying not to make that a parasocial thing, you know what I'm saying? Because like there's a difference. Like, you know, when a person gets too big, of course, there's no other way for like a person to read messages. You have to like gatekeep at some point, right? But the whole parasocial thing, that's the scary part. I make one exception. Sometimes I watch Sweet Anita because I find her funny, but I know that most people that are following her look at her as a mom or girlfriend. I see, yeah. I mean, at a certain point, you can't like control what people think about you, right? But like, it's complicated. It's very complicated. Yeah, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. Because like, even if you're not trying to cultivate that parasocial thing, like, I guess people will just try to make it so anyway. Right? Unless it's complicated. It depends on the person, I suppose. Yeah. I've seen one guy defend himself by throwing money at female streamers while being oblivious to the fact that they only acknowledge them when they give money. Like, yeah, he can do what he wants with his buddy, but he's terminally online while complaining he doesn't have time for in real life socializing. And it's like, yeah, you sit all day on Twitch, of course you don't have time. Exactly. Like, that is the scary part, you know? I think most of the bigger streamers I actually watch, I know from Discord, chats, etc. directly, so they also know me directly. Otherwise, I don't see a point. But I wish there were actually more. On Noida? Ah, I see. Because Noida has a bunch of Easter eggs, I suppose. But yeah, like, throwing money to have a relationship, my guy, that is not a relationship. I'm sorry to say. Like, it might make you feel good at that point, but that's not a relationship, you know? I don't know what else to say. Like, sure, we out here and we chatting and it's fun and everything. But you know, at some point, like, you need a social circle outside of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, this can't be all to it. Otherwise, you're just gonna go crazy. What you're saying is true, but they don't see it for whatever reason. There's a multitude of reasons. Like, it may be like familial. It may be like the person is very shy and it's very hard to socialize. But like, you have to make the effort. Otherwise, you're just gonna like go down in a spiral. Have you watched that video of the mod that paid to meet the girl that he mods for? And the girl is very obviously disgusted by the whole thing. Really? Holy crap. No, I have not seen that. I feel like I get very, what do you say? I feel a lot of secondhand embarrassment. Like, I can't watch a video of people embarrassing themselves or like being in a very awkward situation because I visibly shiver, right? It's like, oh God, no, please, my guy, no. Like, it's painful. It's painful to me. Like, I physically react to those things. I can't stand them for a long time. Problem is that society is kind of dystopian nowadays. It is part of it. Like, the internet, for all the good that it does, and it does a lot of good, make no mistake, it also, like, especially for people that were already predetermined to like close themselves in, the internet gave them like a gateway into something that they wouldn't normally have, and that is usually very dangerous. Because, like, they don't have another outlet. There's no other way for them to, like, you know, socialize or anything like that. And then it gets ugly. Yeah. I struggle to build a social circle after school, and I still mostly just hang with 2-3 people in real life. And one of those is my partner. Well, yeah, like, in that case, like, having less but with quality is good, right? Like, at least you have, like, a little social circle. But yeah, like, sometimes it's hard. And as you grow up, it gets a bit harder unless you, like, you know, join hobby groups or stuff like that. Usually people can find new relationships or, like, friendships through that. But yeah, it gets harder as you grow up because there's no incentive for you to, like, go out. As you grow up, like, you're in school, you have to, like, mingle with people. But yeah, especially if you're always home, there's virtually no incentive for you to, like, go out and talk to people and, you know, interact. And that kind of, like, pushes a person to, like, keep being inside. All this used to bother me, but I reached the conclusion that I don't really care anymore. People do what they gotta do to survive, whether honest or completely underhanded. Well, yeah, like, I'm not judging those people, of course. Like, they do what they gotta do, right? But at a certain point, like, I wish that the people watching them would, like, make a more, what's the word for it? Like, they would be able to look at it more healthily. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, creating a parasocial relationship like that, it's rough, man. Like, I wish like people would look at it a bit more healthily, I should say. Big return player. Welcome, welcome. Hello, welcome to the chat. And you know, we're chatting out here. I'm trying to make a game, I promise, but it's complicated sometimes. We just get into deep conversations, and you know, stuff gets wacky. But this is what's normal, at least for me. I've never had more than 4 or 5 good friends, and I don't believe people that tell me they have 40 or 50 friends. I mean, of course, the levels of relationships between those people are going to be like different, right? I do have like, what? Let me think. I do have friends that I talk on a weekly basis. I have around 12, I think. Like I'm counting off of my head. Like I don't know if it's actually accurate, but like it takes time, it takes effort. Like, and sometimes you're just not into it. Sometimes you don't want to interact. Sometimes you don't want to do those things. But you know, I can't even imagine 50 people. Like I would go crazy. This is the video or some guy reacting to it. Oh God. Okay, I just saw the thumbnail and I immediately knew. Back that just watching it, I knew, okay, I'm not gonna I can't watch this. I can't, like, I can't. It's too much. Like, or just seeing the still, I can't do it. Good Lord, that I didn't expect them to be that close. I thought they'd just be meeting in the street or something like that. But no, it's like they're like there, right next to each other. Ouch. A lot of us are in the same boat. Though we might appear extroverted at work, friendship is hard. It takes a lot of maintain healthy relationships. Yes, yes it does. Yes it does. Lost in the Rain. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ooh, I love your name. It's like very, very poetic. I like it. Revere! Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, you caught us at like a very weird time, but welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Tell us all about it. We were here talking about parasocial relationships and big streamers, so you know, while I'm trying to program, but you know, as one does. How did your stream go? And welcome, welcome everybody. I hope you had a good time over at Revere. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we already talked about that, Decidious, yeah. the whole like all geared up. They even kiss and she runs to the bathroom to wash her mouth. It's so embarrassing. Oh my God. Yeah. Whew. Okay. She screams after giving him a peck on the lips. Good Lord. Good. Working on getting the warp drive mechanic working. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Do you have something to show? Like a video or something? Because if so, then feel free to post it. Yeah. And welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Welcome to the to this the madness that ensues on this stream. It's like crazy. To anyone still out there, welcome, welcome. I'm Joanna. I'm making a video game about, you know, managing a city and exploring the world. Yeah. This stream is my favorite parasocial relationship. Oh my gosh, GameDev. Hi, welcome, by the way. But please don't treat this like a parasocial relationship. Like, it's fine. Like, oh my gosh. Hiya, wind up boy. Welcome, welcome. Paul, would you kiss your brother? I mean, that's the way we greet people over here. But if you mean on the lips, then no. That would be very, very weird. I still like the idea that Turkey sent some 51-year-old who casually won silver. Not exactly in line with reality, but still laugh at the idea. It's very funny. It is very funny. Oh, wide MND. I don't know if I'm spelling the name correctly, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Wait, this isn't a parasocial relationship? I sure hope not. I beat up those 15 Sorcery Story aunties at Target for no reason. Oh, I'm so sorry you had to go through that, GameDev. Oh man. They even have Linux that you can dual boot onto an Xbox console. Really? Huh. That's very interesting. That is very cool. Oh man. Okay. I haven't done that yet, but I'm just gonna, in case any of you, of the 10 people that came with Revere are still there, like, I'm just gonna show the game for a little bit. So welcome. This is the game I'm working on. It's like a little base builder where you have a little settlement and you build stuff. You can build buildings and put people to work on them like this. So it's like a little base builder, you know, you get people to work and they produce resources and you use those resources to make other resources, you know, all those good things. And then there's the RPG section, which is this, the overworld. You got a little party. And then you use these people to like go on adventures. You go wherever you want. And then random events happen. And right now there's no random events happening, unfortunately, because I turned them off. But you can go on combat. And combat is like this. It's like turn-based RPG kind of thing. Yeah, that's the deal. That's what I'm working on. It's still very much in development, so it's taking a sweet time. But yeah, this is what I'm working on, basically. Yeah, that's it. And then you walk around, you see? These are infantry people. Some are melee, some are ranged. All their characteristics coalesce into this, basically. Also, random events can also use skills, but I haven't done that yet. that's to be developed. TBD. To be developed gamer. No, I'm just kidding. The chair is taking shape. Nice. Glad to hear it, Elfrin. Not sure how much you know about Blender, but there's one woman on YouTube called Flycat. She's beyond amazing at making models in Blender. She posts the time-lapse videos on YouTube, but always shows the final product in the first few seconds. I don't recognize the name. Ooh. This looks very good. Dang. That looks amazing. Look at that. Dang. That is indeed very impressive. Good lord. I like it. It's very fancy. I might just go and watch this. Thank you for the recommendation, Decidius. Oh, I am so sorry. Orguleus. I don't know how to spell your name. I am so sorry. But thank you. Thank you for the follow. I can't afford the services for my consoles, so I might as well think about this to bring them back to life. Well, yeah. There you go. Yeah. To be developed. Exactly. TBD. She's insanely good at making models. Like, my tiny brain can't even comprehend. No, but that looks really, really good. Holy crap. And it showcases from start to finish. Ooh, nice. I do like watching these time lapses of people like doing creative stuff, like painting or like doing 3D models. I do quite like this. So thank you. I might just put this in my to watch later list. Yeah. That's way too high quality for me. I'd hire. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Orgleos. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. And welcome to the stream. Yeah. I'm trying to work on something, I promise. I promise I'm trying to work on stuff. that's not what I want. I'm gonna need to change this at some point, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Second with Portuguese accent. Okay, okay, good. Orgulhos. Orgulhos. Okay, got it. You got carpet bombed with accents. Like, cause like, you never know where it might come from, you know? It's a learning process. All right, I do need to shape up some stuff. I might just need to like change some of this stuff. But that is okay. All right, let me, oh, I need the events. I didn't do the events yet. I just did the delegates, correct? I think so. Okay, yeah, here we are. So we'll need 2 more. One for the skill level changed. Event handler. I forgot the event handler. No. And skill, what was it? Skill experience, I think. Experience change. There we go. I need the event handler. I know. I forgot. Sorry. I'll fix that. There. Go up here. There. Now it's fixed. There we go. Thank you for the stream, Sort, and thank you to the chat for the laughs this week. I hope everyone has a great weekend. Take care. See you Tuesday. Thank you so much, Fire Heavy. Yeah, have a great rest of your day, and a great weekend as well, and I'll see you on Tuesday. Yeah. Have a great weekend. Take some rest, you know, do your thing. I'm barely capable of modeling characters, but I do have the skills to make a morph set for a character creator. I just don't feel ready for it. But I really want to make a very versatile character creator for my game in the future. Yeah, that's one of the things that I'd love to do too. I have made some 3D models in the past. They were all very low poly because like too high poly and I just lose myself in like all the minutia of like all the details of the character, right? So I prefer to do it low poly so I don't waste as much time, basically. But I do want at one point, I would love to do a 3D game. I'd love to do like, this might be jumping the shark a bit too early, but yeah, I'd love to do a 3D platformer in the vein of like the old Tomb Raiders or even like Prince of Persia, something like that. But yeah, but that's in the far future after I finish this one. I am not going to start a new game while I don't finish this one. I need this one to be finished. Multiplayer trumps 3D. I sculpted a fish one time in Blender. Was fun. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I've made some models in Blender. They all look kind of scuffed, to be fair. But at the time, I thought they were the best thing since like chopped liver or something. But yeah, like I have done my fair share of Blender. I would love to try to go back to it. Like at some point, I'd love to do a 3D game and just do small models for it, like 3D models. Something like, I think I have like a model over here. Let me see if I can find it. Because I do have it somewhere in here. Let me see if I can find it. It's probably here, maybe? Maybe it's here. Yeah, it's probably here somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. Ah, here it is. Let me see if I can find a good one. Yeah, I made this thing. Once upon a time. Oh, you... Okay. There you go. It's like very low poly with pixel textures. I love this sort of aesthetic. I mean, it's very rough, to be fair. It was like my first try at doing something like this. I'd love to do an actual game with like this as like a kind of an art style. Like 3D, but very low poly, very crunchy textures and stuff like this. Yeah, I'd love to do a game like this. I don't know what that game would be. I'm thinking of like a 3D platformer, Tomb Raider-esque, Prince of Persia-esque thing. But yeah, I would very much like to do a game in this aesthetic. Yeah. I have 2 projects right now. First and foremost, my passion project, an MMO at the very early stages, but also a small spite project. So I started to cool my head off sometimes. Pretty much Animal Crossing, but better. Nice, nice, yeah. Those are pretty cool. Having projects is also very nice. Yes. Yeah, but that's like the thing. I did this like back then, and I even like made a whole rig for it. It's not, you can't see it very well because it's like very muted, but I did a whole rig for it. Like it was a game ready character basically. I could animate it and put it in the game engine, and it would probably work. And it had a full rig of like, it had a bunch of controls that you could like control knees and elbows and like the feet. Like I made it like an exercise to like do a professional rig basically, and it was very fun. I quite like that. I do quite like rigging characters. It's very fun in this scale, I should say, because like I can't imagine like very high detailed polygonal models. It must be a nightmare to get all those vertexes working. I did a small animation of the fish I made swimming too. Oh. Ooh, I like it. It looks kind of derpy, but I love that. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna put it at the beginning. Look at this little derp. He's so cute. It's very cute, yeah. I like it. I like it very much. I made a few models for friends, D&D characters in low poly style. Oh, these look cool. They kind of remind me, what was the name of that game? They kind of remind me of like oh man, it's totally escaping me. For the King, I think that's it. Like kind of like that art style, yeah. But this looks really nice, yeah. Very heroic. I approve. I do quite like this. It's very, very fancy. I love the horns. Look at that. Those are some majestic horns. Look at that. It's amazing. I mean, you can figure that out with weight painting, but in general, it's just important to have like a skeleton of loops that your bones have as focal points. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. For the King is a good game. I do quite like it. I've never finished it. Usually, like, I ran it with like the CGI pool boy and another friend of ours, and we usually either fizzle out and never finish the campaign, or either like some very off thing happens and like it spirals until we die. So yeah, I never finished the For the King match, but it is very fun. I do quite like it. I do quite enjoy For the King. But yeah, sometimes it do be like that. I finished once with friends. It's awesome. Yeah, it is pretty fun. I do quite like it. Like the amount of like stuff that can happen in that game is just like weird. Hiya Sakurai, welcome. Question, I'm gonna learn either Godot or Blender. Which one do you suggest? Well, that depends a lot on what you want to do. Like, I know that Blender has like a game engine, but mostly Blender is done for 3D, while Godot is like a game development engine, right? It's a tool for game development, whereas Blender is like more like a 3D thing. So like, it very much depends on what you want to do. I want to create experiences. Yeah, but the best thing to go about that is like define what kind of experiences you want to do, right? Like if you want static stuff like movies or like small animations, probably the best thing would be Blender, right? Because you have more control over everything there. If you want to do more interactive stuff like games and stuff like that, you know, Godot would be a good thing for that. Yeah. One guy I follow on Twitch also streams making his game. He took major inspiration from the OG anime days. Ooh. Oh, I know who this is. This is Clayman. He's been in chat, and I've been on his chat too. Yeah, this is Clayman Dev. Man, his game is hilarious. I love seeing it. It's always like some sort of it's always some sort of like I always go on his stream and it's like either the enemies are flailing uncontrollably and he's like, I don't know what's happening, and then he changes like a line of code and like, oh, now it's okay. It's so funny. I really do. I do like watching him. Yeah. Give me a sec. I think it has an underscore. Did he change his icon? I guess he did. Yeah, but that's it, basically. Like, that's his game. The one that this video has just posted is from Clayman Dev. It's like, it's super funny. Like, he's very entertaining as well. Hello from Brazil. Hola, hola. Hi, Aliwa. Make stuff in Blender and use Godot for the game. Well, there's always that, yeah. I already mastered CryEngine. So if you already used it, I see. All right. Well, yeah, if you already did some stuff in CryEngine, then, you know, maybe Blender would be a good change of pace. I never knew you knew each other. Yeah, he's been in chat quite a bit. He's raided me too, and I try raiding him back, but unfortunately, like, I don't think our schedules connect all that much. But yeah, like, we've been to each other's chat. It's very, very funny. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Aliwa. Welcome. Oh, and Sakurai, thank you for the follows, everybody. Thank you. Should have seen his stream this morning. So basically, I wanted to randomize the enemy weapons, and now they're using the bow as if it was a sword. Changes with line of code. Oh, now it works. I don't think I explained it. I don't think you've explained it any better. Yeah, because that's usually what happens to me too. Oh, and thank you, Sakurai, for the hydrate. Welcome. Thank you. Cheers. Like, it is very, very funny. The last time that happened, I was on his chat, and he was like, oh yeah, like, it's like the enemies are so jittery. I don't know what's going on. And then he's like fumbling around, change the line of code. Oh, they're okay now. It was so damn funny. It was very damn funny. So is CryEngine not good enough, or you just don't like it, got bored of it? If anyone engine that well, I'd stick to it for sure. Yeah, I know, but to be honest, I'm bored. I've played all my games. Well, yeah, if you're in that case, Sakurai, then maybe like learning another engine will not be as enticing to you. Maybe like doing some 3D modeling in Blender might be a good change of pace for you, I guess. Clayman is a Finnish national treasure at this point. He is. He totally is. I want to see what CryEngine is capable of. CryEngine, like, I was very surprised. Like, let me see if I can find it. I saw a game that was made on CryEngine. I played it for a little bit, but then I stopped because, like, these kinds of games are like the devil. Let me see if I can find it. I mean, having it in motion would probably be better than this. Yeah, probably would be. Probably would be a bit better than that. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'm not gonna find anything decent, am I? Okay, this might be a good one. Okay, let's see if I can find it.
AFK is level.
Whoa, okay. I didn't mute this. Sorry. Let's see. Oh, it's muted. Okay. Sorry about that. Person started talking. let me see if I can find a good, like, taste of it, basically. Oh, this might be a good spot for it. Let me see. Where are you at? It's very erratic. It's really okay. Never mind. But yeah, there is this one game if you want to look it up. Like, if you have gambling problems, please do not touch it. All right. It's called AFK Journey. I was very impressed with the art style. It is very, very good. It's a gacha game though, so if you don't do those games, like, do not touch it. Do not even look it up. All right. Do not do that. But it is really, like, the art style is really, really good in it. A game with AFK in it. Yeah, exactly, exactly. No, but the art style in that game really surprised me. Like, I saw it in, like, an ad, and the art style really captivated me. It's a very good art style, yeah. I am so sad that that's an art style done in a gacha game. Like, I'm imagining, like, a full game with that art style. It would be amazing. Never heard of CryEngine until now. Oh, it is used in quite a few things. Like, I believe, like, a few of the Sonic games, a few of the 3D Sonic games were also made in CryEngine, I think. I played it when it launched. It's quite good art-wise. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I was really impressed with the art style. The art style is really, really good. Like, okay, it's not gonna be like 100% a thing. Let me see if I can find like a good because I started, because of that, I registered on their YouTube account, or like I subscribed to their YouTube channel, and they have like very good like character cutscenes. I think there's the like it's character presentation videos pretty much. And they're really good, and they showcase the art style very, very well. Let me see. Oh, okay. I think I found the channel. Give me a sec. Where are you? Oh, I think it's this one I watched. This one was really good. And it's very close to like what the game presents as well. Sorry, I started playing it, it wasn't muted. Never mind. Like, it's very close to what the game is itself. Like, it's very, very pretty. The game is like very visually stunning. I do quite like it. It's very, like, it meshes 3D and 2D very well. And the art style is very specific. Like, it has, like, these, you see these, like, dashes over here, like, these splashes of color. They put this on a lot of places, and it definitely improves the art style by quite a bit. It becomes very unique. I do quite like it. You see these splotches of, like, ink that they put? Like, it makes it look very hand-drawn. It looks very, very pretty. I do quite like it, yeah. Yeah, and this is pretty close to what the game looks like too. Like, it's not as like faithful, but it's very, very close. Becomes very apparently. Yeah, this looks really, really good. Yeah. This is really, really nice. And they have like these cutscenes where they do things, like they do these kinds of animations in game too. It's really, really good. It looks really nice. I don't know if they actually use like in-game models to actually do these cutscenes. It might be like they just, like, they touch up the models a tiny bit to make them trailer worthy. But this looks very close to like the final thing that shows up in the game. Yeah, it looks really, really good. Like, the art style is very, very impressive. But you know, it's a gacha game, so you gotta be careful with those. I could believe that that was made with grease pencil. No, yeah, it looks very painterly. It looks very, very good, like, in motion, yeah. Kingdom Come Deliverance is CryEngine. Oh, I did not know that, yeah. Never played a Sonic game. Can't remember if I've seen Kingdom Come Deliverance, although it sounds familiar. I've heard about it, never played it. It's one of those games that is in my endless bucket list. But yeah, like AFK Journey, great art style. I love it. I wish it wasn't a better game. Basically, that's the bottom down. Anyway, where were we? I was doing things, wasn't I? Don't worry about it. I misunderstood what you wrote. To say myself, it's 8 p.m. for me and it's work. I've worked about 10 hours today. Good Lord, Rust. That is rough. Hopefully you get to rest during the weekend. Hopefully. Because that does sound very rough indeed. Let's see. Because I am using this directly, aren't I? I probably shouldn't. Ugh. Lord. Okay. Maybe I should just do it here and then propagate it. Okay. Let me do something. Typing. We'll need a skill. Either skill ID or skill. I don't know yet. Maybe skill ID would be easier. Yeah. I've been working on an animation in Blender using physics. I've never messed around with Blender physics, but I'm honestly quite impressed. Ooh. Do share when you finish. I'd love to see it. Well, kind of tomorrow for us is a work day, but Sunday. Share when you're ready. Yeah, absolutely. Won't be done until tomorrow or Sunday. Oh, okay. Then I'll be able to. You'll be able to share it with me on Tuesday, hopefully, if I manage to stream on Tuesday, which I should. Which I should. One game I insanely love is Magicraft. I don't think I've heard of that one. Or maybe I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. Ooh, this looks very cute. I did not know about this. At least I don't think I've seen this before. But it does look quite nice. I especially like this screenshot. This screenshot is great. I do like my greens. All right. Greens are good. I like them. It's a roguelike Noita-like. Ah, I see. No, but it looks very, very fancy. I do quite like it. And the art style is very nice. It has pentagrams. A lot of spell engineering. I see. The only spell engineer game I've ever played was like Magicka, and it was like for a whole of like, I don't know, 20 minutes. And then I got like, it's not that I got bored of the game itself, but I thought, you know, this would be a great game if I could play with someone else. And then I stopped playing and I never played it again. Eventually I'll get back to it with someone else. Maybe I'll pull in the I'll pull the CGI pool boy to play with me sometime. Yeah, Magicka, exactly. Yeah. I remember one GameDev Discord I'm in, someone directly demanded that they need to make a course on blockchain because it's the future of gaming. They basically got ridiculed and laughed out of the Discord. That's what you get when you say stuff like that without knowing what you're talking about. Yeah. The CGI pool boy has an advanced neural network capable of playing any video game. Exactly. Like, that's what he's programmed for, all right? Like, what else would he be doing? Are you kidding me? what else would he do? You know? There you go. Maybe I shouldn't even split these two. Poor CGI pool boy being pushed around. No. He it's fine. We usually have kind of the same taste in games. Not everything. Like he doesn't play everything I play, whereas I don't play everything that he plays. But we do overlap quite a bit. So we usually do play quite some stuff together. So it's fine. Next game we're going to play, I believe, is going to be Divinity 2. Divinity 2 Original Sin. We've been trying to play it for a while, but, you know, this stuff always comes up. Also, cheers for making me remember the For the King franchise. Now I need to see if I can find actual friends who want to play the game with me. Yeah, that is usually the big problem with those kinds of games. Is like getting people together at a certain time and place to like, okay, let's just focus on this game for a bit. And then you go off. Like, that's not easy. It's complicated sometimes. I forgot to put event handler again. There. So, need to sort this out then. And actually, I might just delete it from character data and then move it. If I ever need that, I'll just move it there instead. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's for the best. We'll just put it here and that'll be that. Oh no, wait a minute. No, I can't do that. Crap. No, I gotta do it like that. I gotta do it like this. Because I need the information of the character itself, whereas this does not provide me any information on character. So I am gonna have to do that. Sword and Sandals, full collections. Have you ever tried Divinity 2? It has nothing to do with Original Sin or whatever the other one is called. Divinity 2 as in like Beyond Divinity? Is that what you're talking about? Beyond Divinity? Is it? I think it's Beyond Divinity, correct? Or do you mean Ergo Draconis? Because like, it's just titled Divinity 2. So it's probably Ergo Draconis then. Let me check. Oh yeah. I did play this one. Like, okay. There is something you all need to know about me. I am a huge Larian fangirl. I grew up playing Divine Divinity, all right? Like, I have Divine Divinity on my head like 24/7. And ever since I played that one, I've played every single one of their games. Like, I do like Larian. And I'm very, very happy that they managed to gather the success that they've done up until this point. I am very, very happy for them because they do the kinds of games that I absolutely love. Like, I love every Larian game. I still have yet to play Baldur's Gate 3. I am in the middle of it. Like, I haven't found a lot of time to play it, but I am working through it slowly. Very, very slowly. Oh, man. But, like, Larian has always been a great company for making RPGs. I remember, like, the first that made them famous was Divine Divinity. I do, like, I wish I could show you, but I have, like their anthology collection, which is, like, Divine Divinity, Beyond Divinity, and I think Divinity 2. I don't remember all that well. But, like, I would love to work on a Larian game. It would, like, their games are, like, my ideal games, basically, ever since Divine Divinity. Like, I don't know if any of you have played Divine Divinity. It is really, really good. Like, holy crap. Like, the music, like, the game itself, for that time, it was really, really good. and I have played it extensively. Like, I know some of the cutscenes on Divine Divinity off the top of my head, even today. And like, I haven't played it all that much. Like, I haven't replayed it all that much. But it's really, really good. Like, Divine Divinity is like peak. I love it. Especially the first puzzles that they did on Alaroth. Like, some of the puzzles there, like, make you feel so smart. It is so good. It is great. There is like a puzzle where you have to like use a mirror, but you don't find the mirror. Like, you don't have to use the mirror. You can do the quest without using the mirror. But the mirror is like a way to do the quest the best way possible, right? But you have to search for it, and you have to be smart about it. You have to read stuff. You have to like explore the world. You have to interact with the world. It is so good. Like, that quest is like peak world interactivity for me. I still remember the first time I booted up Divine Divinity, and there, oh man, I'm forgetting the name of the dwarf on that village. Because I know that there's Lanilor, which is like the elf. Oh man, where? I think it's for. Give me a sec. I'm looking at a map. Is it Otho? Is it though? Otho with an H. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Oh, it is. It is Otho. Okay, never mind. I just went into a tangent. I'm sorry. But there, like, he has like, it's a dwarf, right? So he has a huge keg in his house, and then there are empty mugs, over by the counter, right? And it blew my mind when I played it for the first time. You could just drag the empty mug, drag it over to the ale barrel. It's a huge ale barrel that he has on the wall, and the mug would fill, and then you could drink it. Like, that blew my mind. Like, at the time, not a lot of games did that sort of like interactivity with the world. It was like a revelation for me. It was really, really good. And from that was like the moment. Like, exploring Alaroth and seeing it was like magical for me. Like, I still fondly remember Divine Divinity. It's really, really good. Plus, there's the music. Like, holy crap, you guys. Like, the soundtrack on Divine Divinity is like godly. All right, that's all I can say. I love it. Like, I have a thing, all right? Like, ever since Divine Divinity, I've been hooked. I'm sorry. Like, eh. But it was really, really good. Like, I do have a fond memory of it. I have to replay it someday. Like, I haven't replayed it ever since I was a child. When did that come out? Because I think I played it on release. I didn't understand half of it, of course. Like, I was basically just fumbling along and doing things and barely understanding what was going on. This came out in 2002. So I'd be like... Yeah, I was still... okay, I was young, but not that young. But it still blew me away at the time. I have to replay it sometime. Because, like, it's been, like, 2002. It's been, like, 22 years. Holy crap. Because, funny story. I got to play it because my dad wanted a game that wasn't Diablo, but was a Diablo. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wanted a Diablo clone that wasn't Diablo. He was kind of tired of Diablo. He wanted to try something. And there was this huge marketing at the time where, like, oh, it's a Diablo, but better. And my dad was like, okay. And then he brought it home. And it was so funny because, like, my dad is very much like, my dad doesn't understand English very well. He understands a bit, but not as well as like to carry a conversation, right? But it was very funny. Like, as soon as he booted the game, he saw how much dialogue the game had. Because, like, it's a very dialogue heavy RPG, like all Larian games are. And my father looked at that and like, picked up the box, shoved it in my chest. There you go. It's for you. And I'm like, well, cool. Okay. And then I installed it and I fell in love with it. And there it went. Yeah. And that's the story of how I became a Larian fangirl. Because of like a slight mistake on my father's end. Oh man. Who made Vampire Masquerade? I don't know. Teleport pyramids. Yes. Yes. That was a staple even back then. I think teleport pyramids have always been a thing in Larian games. Hiya, Lord Vingar. Welcome, welcome. I am so sorry. I went on a huge Larian tangent. And, you know, that's just how it works around here. I go on tangents and I forget the world exists. So, hi. Welcome. I hope you're still there. But yeah. I forgot to curve a surface and have to redo the past 15 minutes of work. Oh, I'm so sorry, Alfred. All right. Okay, I've been snoozing the ads. No worries happens. Yeah, like people started talking about games and suddenly Larian was mentioned for some reason. And, you know, the memories came flooding in. What can I say? Like, I have very, very fond memories of Divine Divinity. Like, it was my game. Like, that game just blew my mind when I played it for the first time. It's been, oh God, it makes me feel so old. Good Lord, 22 years since Divine Divinity came out. That is insane. And the funny thing is, like, it's still mostly the same people at the helm of Larian. It's still like the same group of people that made Divine Divinity is still, most of them are still there. Yeah. What game? Divine Divinity. It's this thing. Give me a second. Man, I am looking at this and I hear the menu music. Cause like, good Lord. That's funny because once you look up Divine Divinity, all you get is like Divinity 2, because like it's their most famous game. But this is what I'm talking about. Let me see. This is what I'm talking about. This. Even looking at this, it gives me fond memories of the game. It is so good. Like, this game was great. Like, no shade to all other Larian games, but this game will always have a fun place in my heart. More than any other Larian game. No matter how good they are. This is like... This is always going to be peak Larian for me. In their first game. Like, it's insane. But yeah, like, you know, it's obviously nostalgia at this point, but yeah. Maybe play it on stream once. Never seen this game before. What? Okay. I take it upon myself to play this game on stream at some point. I don't know when that's gonna happen with the moving and all, but people need to know about Divine Divinity. All right, like I'll try to like take up space and try to play it for a little bit. I don't know when that's gonna happen, but I do want to like everybody to see this. Like, this game is great. I love this game. This game is like amazing, and I love it. Don't worry, I know about it. Okay. Oh man. Interesting perspective. Oh yeah, like it's kind of weird. The perspective is a little funky. Oh, this is the beginning of the game. Yeah, the perspective is a little wonky, to be fair. And it's like 3D models, but like pre-rendered 3D models. I mean, nowadays the game probably looks a little dated. But at the time, this was like amazing, all right? I love that game. My first game I ever got to play was Age of Mythology, in case you know that. No, yeah, I do know Age of Mythology. Are you kidding me? That game is great too. There is a cutscene in Age of Mythology, because like I do remember like a bunch of stuff from that, but the one that is more fresh in my mind is like when they're chasing like a cyclops. It's like the first villain, I think. And then like he has someone in jail. I think it's Chiron. I don't know at this point, but I think it was Chiron that was arrested, and then they burst through his prison, and then Ajax comes. You may feel less like fighting after I pull off your head. And like the way the actor delivers it, it always makes it funny for me. Man, like it's so good. It's so good. I love it. Like Age of Mythology was also a great game. I love the story on that. Also the Prostagma and all the Lechie and all of those live on forever. It's a thing. What can I say? Yeah. Childhood favorite games, Cossacks wins XP. Oh yeah, Neighbors from Hell. Yeah, I do know those two. I never played them, but I do know of them. Yeah, like Age of Mythology was pretty good. And like the presentation, the cutscenes and everything, it was really, really damn good. I really, really enjoyed it. It was really, really nice. So yeah, there it is. Like, I wanted to do things at the end of the stream, but then suddenly, yeah. What can I say? Suddenly, like, y'all got me talking about games that I like, and I can't shut up about them. Sometimes I replace the things people say with those lines, especially when I just can't care. No, but Age of Mythology was very funny. And the funny thing is, like, some of the actors of that game, I didn't even realize at the time, but some of the actors in that game, just, they do some very high profile voice acting for games nowadays. And I didn't even realize that at some point. Just like I saw the cutscenes a while ago, and I remember the voices vividly. And I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, this is X, this is Y. Like it's pretty great. Yeah, I do quite like Age of Mythology too. It was really good. I played that like extensively. Yeah. All right, everybody. It's getting a little late, and I wish I could like, you know, just nerd out of everything I've played when I was growing up. But unfortunately, I have to go now. It's getting a little late. So I am going to find someone cool to raid so that you guys can keep up with a cool person. And I'll have to go, unfortunately. I'll have to go for today. Who is it going to be? Ooh, I know who it's going to be. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go with our good friend Practical. Yeah. Oh, and thank you, Lord Vingar. Thank you so much for the follow. I know I didn't do a lot of game dev in the short amount of time that you were here, but I promise that I do. I am making a game. I am making a game, all right? It is a thing that exists. I can actually, I think I can compile it and show it. Please don't give out errors. I don't think there's any. Okay, it's gonna run. There you go. I have a game, all right? It's a thing that exists. It moves and it does things. And, you know, you build stuff on it. You build stuff, you know? You get stuff built. I don't have resources. Fantastic. But you go around. You have a city to manage, and then you go out and you go on an RPG adventure. So you got your little party over here, and then you get attacked on the road. And, you know, you get through combat. And it's a tactical turn-based RPG combat. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do anyway. Lord knows it's taking its sweet time because it's kind of complicated. But, you know, I am trying. I am most certainly trying. Yeah, but it's like an RPG mixed with like a base builder. That's basically what we're doing here. Yeah. But yeah. Okay, so everybody, I have to go, unfortunately. It's getting a little late for me. So we're just going to raid Practical NPC. Cool friend of the stream, also doing stuff in Godot. Doing cool stuff in Godot, I should add. And I think you'll be very good in his company. Yeah. I don't know. Well, I guess I do know. I do now. Exactly. Okay, so Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lord Vingar. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for being here next. And thank you so much, Russ, for being here as well. So, before we go, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do really appreciate all your company. Thank you so much, Decidius. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for being here, whether you lurk, whether you're like working on your thing and listening to me, or like you're chatting on stream and everything like that. I really do appreciate all of you. You're all wonderful, and you know, it wouldn't be half the stream it was without you guys over here. So thank you so much for being here and you know, making me nerd out about, you know, games and stuff like that. So yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, I will be back on Tuesday because like I usually don't stream on weekends because like weekends are kind of busy for me. But yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday. I also don't stream on Mondays, so like it's usually Tuesday to Friday. So if you want to catch me next time, Tuesday is going to be the day, unless something happens, but hopefully I'll be there. So thank you so much, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great weekend, and I'll see you on Tuesday. Yeah. So it's time. It's raid time. It's happening. Let's go raid practical. Let's go. It's raid. Bye, everybody. Raid time. Let's go.